Good morning, gentlemen. Oh, fuck. How you guys doing today? Why is that not working? It's supposed to be working. Okay, what is going on here? I have too many fucking windows open. Holy shit. Close you. Close you. It's a little test. Okay. Well, those are all three popping up. That's good for me. Trying something different with the on-screen chat. Actually, why is that doing that? I want to use platform colors. Well, I'll try to get this figured out another time. So, where is it? Okay, all that's working well. Oh, let me finish my finishing shit before my archaeologist map disappears and I have to manually run back. So I saw there was Seraph nerfs. I saw Kuno just say Calb just say and Kuno buffs. The fuck's up with that? That nerf to their second dash, because they have the one dash and then they have the two consecutive dashes, and that's gonna have a 6-second cooldown. So it's gonna be dash, 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 and then block for like 3 or 4 seconds. Oh god, what is this, Cal? Okay, you're just standing around. Is it just to show the range on the grab? I don't hear any audio. Ooh, we made some money. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da, dun, 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 dun. Oh. I just wanted to do this event, this quest. And this one. And this one. Yeah, I'll let's take a peek. Swap to my farmer. Black Desert Global Lab. Has anybody checked to make sure that the Foundry has everything on there? Okay. So let's cut all the ads out of here. There we go. Okay. During the class tag rotation has been changed to Wukong and Lan. 1 silver. Who cares? New treasure, Star of Nostos. When equipped at your campsite, the Star of Nostos allows you to instantly teleport to your residence. This is the thing that they're going to make it tied into Gathering, right? Yeah. And apparently going to be able to buy these things off the market. So kind of a Gathering buff. Going to get more Fairy's Breath. Monster changes. Conquest node changes. Some UI adjustments, some bug fixes. Okay, to the meat and potatoes. Warrior. Warrior Awakening has been adjusted to better fit the Berserker concept, allowing him to better endure attacks and deal AoE damage through aggressive play. We expanded the enemy detection range of Burning Moxie passive and lowered the enemy count required to apply its maximum effect. Additionally, the all damage reduction effects should already be gained through other skills have been changed to recover HP instead, allowing them to gain an additional effect. Ground Smash, Ultimate Ground Smash. Better connections. Burning Moxie. The ranged has been increased by 1.5 times, so 50% increase. The condition Or maybe it. Did they multiply it by 1.5 or did they take it and add 1.5? Oh, I'm sure Bicep will make a video on it. The condition for the number of personnel. Okay, so you no longer need, it's either 1 or 5. So what's that mean for what 3 before? The buff effect of reducing all damage has been removed. An effect of the skill has been restored health with each successful hit, depending on the number of enemies around. More sustain. That might help warriors. That makes them tankier on their feet, but not as tanky on the ground, right? Instead of just having flat DP that's applying all the time, they have to be up and standing. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's Burning Moxie related, right? The knockdown effect. Oh, CC removed, but they gained a forward guard. But the core no longer. Oh, okay, so they flipped them. So by default, they have the forward guard. And if they want the CC, they can get the core. So they basically just flipped it. So they always have the protection instead of always having the CC. And they increase the fully charged damage. Don't they use that KD now? I'm pretty sure they use it in 1v1. I don't think they can use it in group fights at all. I think this is definitely a 1v1 nerf. It's a pretty slow animation, and unless you're taking the core already, right, for the forward guard, you're not really going to get that off of the re-CC before someone peels your ass. But yeah, in 1v1, like I saw Biceptimus using it. I've seen other warriors using it too. No one coring that? Yeah, like I said, no one cores it. You got other better cores to choose. And you probably still have better cores to choose, right? So it is like a direct 1v1 nerf because I can't see you taking this core over any like grave digging. I can't remember, they changed the cores a bit. Balance strike. I think those are the other two main cores, right? So, and I can't see you taking this over that. So yeah, you just lose this in 1v1, right? You lose the knockdown in 1v1. You gain this. The forward guard. This basically just removes this ability from 1v1 too, because this is. Can you cancel it? I know you used to be locked into this whole animation. Can you cancel it now yet, at least? So you could like try to use it? I mean, no, why would you try to use it at distance to keep yourself protected? You could just hit Q. You're a warrior. Yeah, so this ability is just useless 1v1 now. Okay, some suck track. So their little flying thing had a cooldown reduction. Or sorry, stamina reduction. But the cooldown doesn't begin until the ability ends. Legacy. That's the flying ability, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, it does show the wings there. Is it in the Awakening kit? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, no, maybe not. What is this? Just a little self buff? the launch effect, so that's probably the float, right? So they removed the float, added a forward guard. The launch effect is applied when acquiring the core Savage Decree. Yeah, so they, just like they did with Warrior, they flipped this ability, where by default it's protected, and you have to core for the catch. Concealed Claw. A frontal guard has been added when using the skill. Okay. Probably helps them with their combo. Have a little bit more of a protected combo, but requires positioning. I'm for it. Oh, Extinction got changed to his super armor. Before change, frontal guard while using skill, super armor. Okay. Thundering Roar, that's the big thing that comes out. Raw. Or maybe not. Maybe that's just in this one. Oh, yeah, it is. So it looks like it's just Hexblood getting hit. Oh, no, never mind. We're getting down a little bit further. Okay, Stormmaul. This is changing from iframe while moving to invincibility while using skills to just super armor the whole time? Or no, iframe into super armor while using skills. So that's iframe. I guess that whole thing was iframe? No, it just says iframe while moving. Wait, what? Iframe while moving to iframe while using skills? This doesn't look like it's iframe while using the skill, though. It just says iframe while moving. Anyways, it just seems like they're putting a super armor on it. Or maybe they're changing the whole thing to super armor. Yeah, because like what you're saying there, right? It says that on the ability too, right? It's just iframe while moving, but the actual attack itself is unprotected. But the way this is worded, iframe while moving to iframe while using skills, this is what it was. This is what they're saying is what it was, and this is what they're changing it to. I don't know. It does look like in general, though, they're trying to make Awakened Drak a little bit more protected, which sounds warranted. It's a pretty unprotected class. I hope they don't go too overboard, right? I think everybody wants a bit more forward guards. But all of these abilities, these look like combo abilities, not necessarily trading abilities. Although maybe they'll become trading abilities. It's iframe into SA. So it went from iframe unprotected into iframe SA. Why does it say iframe into iframe? Did they just get that wrong? And then, yeah, it looks like they buffed the damage of some abilities. So in other words, they thought they were nerfing the class because they don't understand the ability, but they're actually buffing it. is that what we're saying here? Doombringer is 14% to 18%. So the proportionality of that is a 4% increase on 14. That's like about a 30 or maybe a 28% damage increase. That's a pretty fat damage increase on Doombringer. Yeah, that's the thing where they go, boom! They fucking slam that shit. That's this motherfucker. Boom! They do what? Shut up. Just watch the stream, Dragor. Okay, Seraph. This is what everybody wanted to see. Seraph has been adjusted to address her excessively long distance mobility when using Vanguard Chase into Dauntless Will. Moving while maintaining defensive effects now requires the use of other skills. We have also adjusted skills that allow her to initiate one-sided attacks, Impelling Thrust, Impelling Surge, requiring adventurers to approach attacks more carefully. Additionally, Horizon Slash, which could trigger multiple CC effects, and Market Judgment, a core skill that allowed her to extend CC combos, have had their CC capabilities reduced. However, to reinforce Seraph's core identity of overpowering opponents through combos utilizing unshakable will, we have adjusted the PvP damage, defense effects, and sustain of related skills. Finally, the Purgatum state has also been adjusted to allow her to fight through AoE damage and AoECC. Dauntless Will, a 6-second cooldown has been added. So this is the second dash. They do the first dash, and then if they have a second cooldown, which is this, which they could do like 2 dashes back to back afterwards, right? So this having a second cooldown means they can dash, 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 and then do a single dash, and now they have to actually do something else to keep themselves protected or sit and block. So this will actually be a lot more punishable because you force them into the first dash, force them into the second dash, force them into the third last dash, and now they have to do some other ability. It's no longer dash, 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 ability, dash, 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 ability, dash, 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 block, dash, 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 ability. And they'll say, oh, but when we go from SA to our dash, 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 there's a little micro gap. Shut up. Still dashing. It looks like their dashes are also going to be slower. They're losing the 15% buff for 15 seconds, and this was probably up all the time. If I'm not mistaken, this is on the main dash, right? Vanguard Chase, yeah. So they are losing 15% movement speed. On top of that, the travel distance of this ability, Impelling Thrust, has been reduced by almost a quarter, and the operation time of the skill has been increased. So not only are they reducing the distance, they're slowing the ability down. Make it a lot more easy to read. This combined with this is a pretty big mobility change. Okay, the travel distance has been decreased by 10%. The operation time of the skill has been increased by 8%. See, this pretty inconsequential. 2%, it's something. But this, they basically just took away your Elkstone. They basically just took away your Elkstone on this ability. Rising Slash, a super armor has been added. If I'm not mistaken, this is just one of the fillers that you have to go through to get to the beef of the combo. So they're going to make her combo a little bit more protected, which might not be so bad. What did I say? Rising Slash? It's one of these up here, right? Rising Slash, here we go. Oh, yeah, it's one of the ways to initiate the combo. So this is now protected. It's a protected CC? They now have a protected knockdown. That's pretty fucking good. Another protected CC? This class already has so many. Okay, Horizon Slash. The attack judgment to the skill has been changed as follows. Knockback on first and second hits. After change, knockback on second successful hits. So no longer on the first. And the Horizon's Shift F, right? Yeah. So that first one, that's actually a big fucking deal. That means they can still go through your forward guard and CC you, but that first hit won't catch you on the first frame of the ability. So you can actually react to that, seeing that thing starting to come out. Okay. Mark of Judgment, down smash removed. What is Mark of Judgment? Just another initiator. I guess she was too good at down smashing, so they got rid of that. Okay, the following skills have been modified to include a health recovery rate for every successful hit. So they nerfed her health recovery? on that ability. Moved it, part of it to this ability, and now Bonebreaker has health recovery. That's fine. She has to actually be hitting, right? Successful strike, not just on use. And then what do they do to Purgatum? Oh, you're right. I completely just glazed right over this. The knockback on this. This is WF, right? They got rid of the WFCC. So that's definitely a nerf. This is a really small protected knockdown. This is just going to help their combo, right? When they get the catch, they'll do their pre-buffs, then they'll start with this, do the re-CC, and then they'll go into the rest of their combo, which will now heal a bit more as well. But they definitely nerfed between this and this, they definitely nerfed her catching capabilities. And, you know, obviously the grab is still busted, but with her not being able to move as much. Okay, let's see what they did to Purgatum. The effect of the skills has been added to apply to Sanguine Heart. Fuck a Sanguine Heart. Oh, the HP recovery and damage reduction. So change to apply to Mark of Purification and Mark of Judgment as well. I don't see those here. Am I fucking blind? Where's Mark of Purification, Mark of Judgment? I don't see either of these things. Did I not read that correctly? Purga, Mark of Purification, Purga, Judgment of Justice. Oh. Wait, I don't see it here either. It won't have the agency just to permanently run you down or permanently run from you too, right? Now you'll know they do that first dash, they do the second double dash, they do a third dash, and now they're fucking static. Now they have to press some other super armor for they'll have like maybe 3 seconds left on their other dash cooldown. Actually, the timing on that might be weird because it might be like dash, double dash, dash. Oh, dash, double dash, ability, dash. Now they have to wait 2 seconds, dash, or about 1.5 seconds, dash, and their double dash won't be ready right away again. It'll have to be like, there'll probably be about 1/2 second available, and then they can dash, double dash again, and basically start the cycle over. But yeah, that's way better than dash, double dash, ability, dash, double dash, ability, dash, double dash, maybe block or some other ability. It's going to add a lot more thought behind moving. Overall, I think probably pretty good changes for Seraph. I don't fucking know what these abilities are though, so whatever. Dark Pursuit rotates with the camera, blinks better. They gain super armor. Wait, Whirling Wrath and Rancor. So this is just going to be full super armor. This is the damage reduction. Okay. And Rancor. Dude, like, this has got to be translation. Maybe we got to go by the icon. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. So what is this then? Oh, this doesn't show icons. Okay. And this one, Unveiled Enmity. This is that new dash they added, right? I think. Yeah, Prevailed Enmity. So, and then Purga, Judgment of Justice. The travel distance has been increased. So the dash will move even further. Why do I feel like they're changing this into a large scaler? With them adding more super armors and with how tanky this ability makes the Purga, maybe we're going to start seeing some more Purgas in large scale. Okay, the PvP, absolutes. So they buffed her damage. This is about a little bit under 10% buff, like 8% buff, 8% buff, 10% buff, 50%. What's Mark of Judgment? The SF, okay. This is another starting ability, though, right? These are all the abilities they have to start their combo, and then it goes into these. So it's not like all of these are going to be in a combo. All of these are different starters. It looks like they're making this one more in line with the rest. And then the Flow, Impaling, and Shoulder Smite. These are actual. It'll be like one of these plus these in the combo, and this is like a 20% damage increase and like a 15% damage increase approximately. Yeah, because there's Impaling. And then... Oh, these... It's these into one of these into these two, right? So... 20%, 15%. Gonna bring them closer to each other. Looks like this is the faster one. This one technically does more damage. It's definitely a bigger buff to this ability here, because this is the faster one. If you want the full damage, right? All in all, though, like, they just buffed its combo damage for the most part, right? Its combo damage is higher. It's not going to be as good at catching. It's not going to be as obnoxious running around. Okay, let's continue on. Category and rule adjustment. I saw. Oh my god. They're doing more adjustments to grabs across the board. Oh, fuck. And Kuno managed to get a buff out of it. Oh, fuck. Here we go. I need to brace myself for this one. Oh. Okay. So, in the previous update, grapple skills were categorized into 3 types: melee, dash, and ranged, with rules assigned to each. However, since the grapple range for Nova and Corsair differed from other ranged grapples, we have clarified the rules. So these grabs are a problem? Is that what they're saying? Because these are like the longer range grabs. Ranged grapples will now be split into mid-range and ranged categories, with adjustments made based on the advantage of their respective ranges. Additionally, we have fixed instances where grapple range or wind-up motions. You know what is hilarious about this? They probably heard people complaining about ranged grabs, and they legit only thought about these 2 classes. They probably thought people are complaining about Nova and Corsair and didn't think about them complaining about like Sage and Hash. Why do I feel like these 2 classes are being targeted? Let's keep reading. Okay. The definition of long-range grab techniques. Oh, yeah, and Lon. Oh, shit. Timing rules have been established. So long range grabs. So that's these guys. Yeah. Before the grab judgment occurs. So 0.5 seconds. The following has been the long range rule. No tap. Wait. Proceeding action time before change. When not succession. When succession. So it's going to go up if you're awakening, go down if you're succession. And then half a second after. So this is the attempt. This is the wind down. Proceeding action time before change. Oh, okay. Oh, opposite. Yeah. Before, after change. It's the translation throwing in extra words. Proceeding action, proceeding operation. I guess it was just that one. So awakening's actually being sped up. Succession's being slowed down. So I actually reverse them. And then wait, are these ones being sped up then? Is it before the change, after the change? They're actually going to be a little bit quicker. Okay. The grab range of close range or dash grabs, which had just short or wide grab ranges, has been adjusted. So the hitbox range for Seraph reduced down to a third? Surely Lon's in here too, right? Like if any, like Seraph had a massive cone, surely Lon is in here too. It says approximately 33% compared to before. To me, that implies it's 1/3. Otherwise, it should say approximately 33% less than before. It could be a translation issue, though. Either way, if they took off a third or if they took off 2/3, it's going to be pretty noticeable. It's not going to be it's not going to be nearly as forgiving. The Guardian has been reduced. Same for Guardian. The main hand grab is a lot less forgiving. Wait, the grab hitbox range of Suicide Fall approximately 20% compared to before. So how does this translate in, oh, maybe this part. How do these two things translate to a buff, though? How the fuck? Oh, increased, yeah. Oh, increased. Person translate sucks. So this part is the buff. This is the nerf. Reduced, and the width, which was previously narrower compared to other classes, has been increased. So same deal. They're making it. So you don't even have to be aiming directly at your target as much. There's more tolerance. You have to be closer, but there's more tolerance if you slightly aim to the side. Okay, the lead animations of grab techniques that had lead animation times that did not properly comply with the rules of grab techniques are modified. So Ninja, fix an issue where the pre-action time of flash bondage, skill was applied 11 seconds longer than intended. Wait, so it's actually getting sped up? This sounds like it's a buff, not a nerf. It sounds like it wasn't working properly and it was slower than they originally intended, so they're speeding it up. Fix an issue where the lead animation time of massive suppression using the gauntlet was applied 1.1 seconds longer. The thing is these lead animations, this is where the gap is. So if they're making that gap smaller, it's going to be harder to catch the gap, right? Fix an issue with the lead animation time for other characters' grab skills applied. Slightly differed. Okay. Corsair, regardless of skill, linked to Neck Impaler has been changed to have the same preceding action time regardless of which skill it's linked to. Skills that previously had incorrect follow-up action timings upon a failed grab have been corrected to comply with the rules. So Tamer Ninja. Okay, Tamer. So this looks like a nerf. An issue where it was possible to chain into another skill within 0.4 seconds. Right? They want them all to be that 0.5. So that sounds like that might be a nerf. Fix an issue with the super armor effect applied when failing to grab with the flash bonded skill was maintained for more than 0.4 seconds. Or maybe they want it to be 0.4. Additionally, the issue with the follow-up action applied to the effects. Okay. Okay, and then a bunch of bug fixes. So why? In general, all of this seems good, but I don't understand. Like, I understand in the case of Guardian, Stuck Guardian's main hand grab, to me, this makes sense. In the case of Kuno and Ninja getting a grab hitbox range increase, did we really need that? Like, that's kind of crazy. I mean, it's less. Yeah, I don't understand why they would nerf that grab or buff that grab like that. I feel like this all would have been great if they just would have kept those increases out of Ninja and Kuno. Okay, well. At this point, I'm happy not to see Sage in the notes, so thank goodness for that. Bless. Speaking of, let's see how the rankings finished last night. So Yuki's still the only Radiant. The lowest moved up about like 50 points, right? 1602. Let's see. 1602. Only 2 Sages now again. Ron did a little bit of climbing. I don't think Leifonda played. See how the Kunos are doing. Pretty fucking solid. 9 Kunos in the top 100. Seraphs are definitely going to take a hit. There's no doubt about that. Those are definitely noticeable nerfs. They'll be able to do a more protected combo now. But their catches were significantly hit between the nerf to the grab, the nerf to the movement, the removal of basically 2 CCs. Definitely going to see a hit to them. Any Awaken Maywas? Yo, Pinks! Damn. Neptune's having a hard time. And Tito, too. These fucking suck Maywas are making it work, though. I mean, those are pretty solid win rates. They haven't played a ton, though. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Is it doesn't have to be and or. The thing about Seraph versus Ninja Kuno is Seraph requires, I'm pretty sure, just a heartbeat and not much else. At least Ninja and Kuno require a bit of like something, right? Do you see anybody brand new on the class? If you've been on Kuno for like, let's say a week, or Ninja for a week, you're still like really fucking sloppy on it, right? Where if you hop on Seraph, like fucking 24 hours later, you're performing at goddamn near peak performance. Unless your positioning and your situational awareness is bad, which, you know, that applies to all classes you might play. You're performing at pretty damn close to peak with Seraph, right? So I'm a little bit more forgiving with the ninjas. Even though I do agree with you, I would rather see Seraphs than them. Because good ninjas, good Kunos are such a fucking problem. They're so tough to deal with. But at least you can attribute it to the fact that they're good, right? You can be like, yeah, that class is busted, but they're also good. Whereas Seraph, it's like, that class is busted. That's the only thing you have. Like maybe the player, and that's not saying the player isn't good, right? You obviously situational awareness and positioning is important, but the fact that that's almost all you have to pay attention to is Seraph, it's crazy. Well, my wife just turned on the vehicle again. She took over our music. Let's see if it kicks back to my phone as soon as she drives away. This is the thing, is my office is on the opposite side of the house now, and the driveway is actually just right there. That's why it's doing this now compared to before. How are lawns doing? I'm surprised Lawn didn't get hit with those grab changes. Why does Lawn always seem to dodge any grab adjustments? 7 of them. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if we're going to see changes all season, or if they're just going to be like, okay, we're done. Let me change the device this is on. There we go. 1 second, I gotta do something on my phone here. One of those plushies? No. They're mine. You stay away. You're too big to have toys? You want a big plushie? I'm sure Dragor will be a big plushie. We are back. How do you feel about the Drac changes, Juggernaut? Duke's clip made to Pistandy? Yeah. Yeah, it did. Everybody's gonna see how you press that E button, and they're gonna be like, "Wow, wow." I'm surprised we didn't see more stamina adjustments. Yeah, and Doombringer got a nice big damage increase too. Looks like they're changing like Awakened Drac into like a brawler. Like it's gonna be right next to you, just fucking dumping damage. Yo, chat. Hello. Hey, what brings you to these parts, little lady? Yo, why's the camera out of focus? What brings you to these parts, little lady? By the way, we're doing a longer stream today. My daughter's also walking home from school today. I just got to take a little intermission here in about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. I'll be gone for about 10 minutes, but then we're going to be doing a longer stream. Zephyr tells RP kitten, I wish I had kittens. You kidding me? I'm not a Reddit mod or Discord mod. Every Discord I'm in, I just fucking type maybe 2 messages a year. I'm not active enough to have fucking kittens online. It's kind of tragic. I need to activate. I'll tell you who my kittens are. My Discord kittens are Lunar, Kanjara, Dragor, Snooper. Yeah, those are the ones that message me the most on Discord. Maybe Cezanne. I'm trying to think of everybody. I don't know if you guys saw this last night, but I had so many people DM this to me last night. Understandably so. Dragor was number 11 because he's slow as a bitch. But I don't know if you guys saw this. Oh, fuck. Not that. Sorry, wrong image. Boom. On a note on our work combating viewbotting from CEO Dane Clancy. There's been a lot of discussion regarding viewbotting on Twitch, and I wanted to share an update on our enforcement policy. Viewbotting is bad for our business. We don't benefit from it, and we believe it harms the creator ecosystem overall. That's not true. They do benefit from it. Whether they like them saying they don't benefit from it, obviously is not true, because their platform looking like it has more people on it makes it more appealing to sponsors. So them failing to acknowledge that and trying to pretend like that little dynamic doesn't exist is kind of silly. But however, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging. True. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. That's what I was talking about before, right? It's a constant cat and mouse game. Also, our detection systems must be precise to ensure legitimate viewers are appropriately counted. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently viewbotting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's concurrent viewers, I think that's what CCV is, for a fixed period of time on all of the Twitch surfaces. So this basically means like anywhere else on Twitch where the like on the sidebar, on the game feed, maybe somewhere else too. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view-botted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can appeal through the appeals portal. While streamers will be notified, we will not make a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements, and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are applied. Unfortunately, providing details simply makes it easier for companies to work around our interventions. We believe this approach will help us make meaningful progress against viewbotting. We will continue refining our systems and expand when we apply these enforcements over time. So you know what's crazy about this? Is this really will fuck over your opportunities, right? If they historically see, like, let's use a person by the name of Jay's channel as an example. Let's say, for example, the real viewerships are 500, but they're constantly, it shows 1,000. This says that they're going to put a cap based on the historical data, right? Which means they'll say, okay, this person actually only has 500 viewers. So for the next month, we're going to cap their viewers at 500. And the thing is, does that mean now, like, we're just going to see them sit solid at 500 the whole time? And like, what if there's an event going on in BDO or they get a raid from somebody? Are we still just going to see it sit there locked at 500? Like, it's going to be immediately easy to identify, if that's the case, who is being restricted. When you all of a sudden see them, they ramp up, then they hit this cap and they sit at a dead like 500 for the rest of the day, right? For the rest of the stream. They get a big fat fucking raid like of 1,000 people, still 500. Huh. So that I basically I had so many people message that shit to me that I basically copy and pasted the same response that, you know, I don't expect this to amount to much. I'm going to remain pessimistically optimistic. What I think is going to happen is, yeah, maybe we'll see a little bit of a change for a while, and then it'll be back to business as usual after a month. Right? What if the historical data is muddied by people always having it botted? Well, that's what they said in there, right? Is if you take a look at that, for channels identified as persistently view botting, we'll apply a cap to the concurrent viewers for a fixed period of time on all of Twitch services. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view botted traffic. So it looks like they will actually be using the data, like they already know how many bots are in the channels, and they will subtract those bots from the historical data. One thing that's also important to understand, though, is Twitch is all about momentum, right? When you go live and you stay live for a while, you slowly build and build and build. And as you build higher up into the category, you know, you start to build faster because you get higher and higher on that page. What viewbotting does is it allows you to skip like the first 2 or 3 hours of building and immediately go into the later hours. And now you are starting to generate more natural traffic because you're higher in the category, right? So there definitely will be, because of the people who have been viewbotting regularly, they have more historical data of that natural traffic because they were able to skip the first couple hours of their building. So you might see them slowly diminish over time. If they all of a sudden, right, all of a sudden they're no longer sitting at 1,000, they're now sitting at 500. Well, now they're not going to get as much natural traffic, which might mean the next time they're a bit lower, and then the next time they're a bit lower because that natural traffic is slowly going to go down. All in all, though, I mean, I think it's, I just want to see Twitch constantly working on it. As long as they're constantly putting an effort into it, right? When it feels like nothing's ever being done and people are just doing it so blatantly, that gets frustrating. Oh shit, I forgot to sign up for Node War last night. God damn it. Okay, chat, I need to go AFK for about probably more like 10 minutes. I'll be back.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. No, a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Woo. Just breathe better, Rip Bozo. Yeah. I'm getting real good at breathing. Okay. Yeah, Purga Dark Heart. Yeah, Purga looks like they're trying to make it more of a large scale class. I mean, that class is super tanky in Purgatum form. So maybe it is becoming a large scale class. Yeah, what abilities were those again? By the way, let me load up my stream. Does my camera look a little washed out? Maybe I can up the contrast a little bit. I already have the contrast up, though. It's already at... Or, this is default. Yeah, I don't understand why it's got that old style filter going on, making me look fucking older. Okay, that's a little bit better. But never washed up. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh. Ron's making that shit work? Yeah. Have you watched the games, Kelb, for Awakened Sages? I was watching like Kirby's games. I was watching Ron's games. I was watching games of you against Awakening Sage because I was like, Suck Kuno is miserable for Awakening Sage. Never mind a Suck Kuno who is extremely well versed in Awakening Sage. And I was watching Kadja's games. I was watching Tacidar's games. And it is just such a miserable playstyle. You're still super high impact when you have stamina, but you spend so much time playing like just a complete fucking bitch, running with your ass tucked in, hoping nobody nips it. You spend more time running like a bitch than you do actually fighting. But if people leave you alone for a second to get stam, once you're back in with stam, you're super high impact again. And the crazy thing is, Kelb, too, considering like when you watch the fights and how much time they spend outside of the fight, or just trying to run for their lives, it's crazy how much damage they still do despite having so little like uptime in the fight. I don't think I would mind the stamina nerfs as much if they didn't remove so much neutral, right? The fact that we have one Rift Storm now and that's it, and then aside from that, it's just fucking hold S. I think if they brought back Lightning Prison Super Armor, or maybe even Lightning Prison Super Armor, or maybe Interrogate Super Armor, right? So you still have to pay attention to the initial Lightning Prison, but if you could go into 2 full Interrogates to just be a little bit comfier, like that'd work too. Buff the damage of Interrogate. Because oh my god, that ability does such obnoxiously low damage. If the neutral was better, it would just help so much. But like, let's take a... We're not going to get into a lot of them again, but let's take a look. Let's take a look at I mean, Ron's making it work. Let's take a look at one of Ron's games. Why is it only showing 4 games? Ron just hasn't been playing then. I mean, he's played a reasonable amount of games, though. I don't understand why there's so little. Oh, where's their beer back? 1 second. Oh, Cadge is actually back up at number 1 Sage. Look at this suck Sage. What a fucking unit. Let's see. Let's see the game he won. Is this the game we watched yesterday? What do we watch? The game he won or the game he lost? The 5 rounders. Let's watch the one he won. Like, it looks like just such a miserable play style. Dude, still super high impact when you're able to get in, right? When people leave you alone to get your stam, still super high impact during that time. Okay, there we go. He has a Sork, Stuck Megu, and Striker on the other team, with a Mystic and a Megu on his team. Is it a Suck Megu on both teams? Stuck back? Wait, he's just spending so much time out of the fight. Okay. Luck is trying to get on him. I feel like we saw this already. Yesterday we watched a game where Luck was against him, and it was just like literally, it was a 2v2 while these two just run from each other. Oh, yeah. Like, honestly, I don't even know why Cadge tries to engage with the Sork. Like, legit, just kite him around. Look at that. Back into hide mode. 1 minute into the game, so far, 0 impact. Oh my god, that shadow leap over that wall was crazy. Holy shit. The fuck? That shit, that's a jump scare right there. I would have 100% pinched a hole in my fucking underwear seeing that shit come at me. My cheeks would have clenched so hard. Look at this, a minute and a half. Still just fucking sitting back doing nothing. Okay, finally he's got some stam. He's trying to help a little bit. Because the Sork's low. Maybe they could trade him down. No. Running mode again. No, never mind, back in. Oh. Now the Striker's on him. So it looks like they pushed Luck out of the fight. That's giving Cadge a little bit more breathing room. They're regrouping a little bit. Oh, Luck died. I didn't even see Luck. The other two died. That's why pressure got off Cadge here. I actually didn't see the Megu died here. And that allowed them to start putting pressure on Luck, which then took pressure off Cadge. So Cadge was literally, he had to wait until somebody was killed on the other team before he could start participating in the match. At a fucking minute and a half in. Okay, let's go see the second round. Looks like only one person dies and it goes to time here. Yeah. Luck trying to chase Cadge out of the fight. He's literally, he just looks at Cadge. He looks at Cadge and Cadge is like, ah! And then all of a sudden Luck turns around, gets back in the fight, and he's like, okay. All of a sudden Luck looks at him. Oh, fuck. Can you watch a Kirby game? Yeah, we'll do that next. Okay, wait, he's behind them. Oh, wait, no, Striker's looking at him. Striker's a little more easy to deal with, right? All you got to really worry about is, what is it, when they Nimbus and land behind your back? No, never mind. He just doesn't want to participate in it at all. He just, nah, I think I'm going to run 100 feet away and do a Rift Storm. Okay, grab his throne. Time to retreat. Oh, never mind. He's going to V to preserve his health. Yeah. Yeah, you know it's crazy when Kaj is on Enlightened Bolt, right? That man was an upsurge. He was the lead. He was the fucking minister of the Church of Upsurge. The lead priest. He was the Pope, actually, of Church Upsurge. Oh, well, as soon as, and this is the funny thing, and I was trying to explain this to people. Why can't I pause? There we go. As soon as you realize that the only super armor Awakening Sage has to sit in to get stand back is Riftstorm, and you know that as soon as you see the back end of the staff go in the air, that's the ability. It's almost like the Sage raising his hand. Grab me. Grab me. Because it's inevitable that the Sage will have to use that ability because of their stam. So you just sit near them, don't throw your grab. Just sit near them, keep trying to weave around behind them. They will eventually have to throw that ability. As soon as you see the back end go up, dash E, right? Just hit them with that. Or if you're range class, just press E. Look how much time he's spending out of the fight. Like, this is such a miserable playstyle. Trying to learn, and there ain't no learning. Apparently, the EU playstyle is run, 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 run. Is to win? Then how come the last 4 tournaments North America dominated you guys? We had Black Rose beat you guys. We had the Divios team beat you guys. We had the NA GMs beat you guys. So at what point is this winning going to kick in? I hope it's this fucking Heidel ball. Because so far, sorry, not 4-0, it's 3-0.
Oh, that's a lot of damage!
So far, we're 3-0. Our players are better, and our GMs are better. Don't you think for a second I forgot when Armin, Lemuria, and I can't remember who the third was, or maybe it was the 2v2, when they put you guys in the dirt. I didn't forget that. In the dirt.
Emotional damage!
You had Enlave drag you down.
Emotional damage!
Stuck Ninja at its peak with Awakened Ranger having Sork protections. Hey! Maybe you guys should balance your game a little better, huh? Sounds like excuses. Little tears. Wah, wah, wah.
Shut up, bitch!
I really like these tournaments, though, when we actually do have, like, NA versus EU. What I really want one day is for you guys to run a best in guild tournament, and the winner of every region, you guys fly them all to Korea, and we just see, like, every region representing, and we see who is the ultimate region. I want to see that so fucking bad. That would be so hype, man. Every region would be so excited to watch that. Okay, a little Grabberino. You just need a couple more months to elapse so we can actually have Divios in there. I think Divios has like what, just a couple more months before he can participate in tournaments again. This looks so miserable. It is. Okay, so it's a 2v2. 2v2. Looks like nobody else dies. Yeah. Do a trials best in guild, sure. Okay, the fact that that striker is at fucking 20% health and instead of chasing, Kaj fucking runs is crazy. Look at that shit. Striker's at 14 fucking percent. 14 fucking percent. And instead of trying to chase him, Kaj is like, nah, sorry, I'm out. I don't feel like getting into it again, Dom. We've talked about it enough. It's a temporary thing that was completely stupid. If Divios' timeline is true, what he says, which I don't have any reason not to believe him, then it was a completely stupid thing. And round over. And both these other rounds, only one person dies. You'll go on the record and say it's not stupid? How? You guys did contribution changes in multiple areas of the game. You guys accidentally made a quest in Serendia that gave too much contribution XP at the same time as these other things happening. So it's perfectly reasonable to think, hey, maybe they're just making contribution easier across the board. Divio sees this quest, does it. It's not even like something that was massively done by a lot of people. Just Divios did it. He said, okay, well, I'm going to run this quest on my ult. I don't mind a little bit of extra contribution. As soon as you guys do the notice, hey, this quest is bugged, for the record, stop doing it. Divio stops doing it, puts in a ticket saying, hey, what's going on here? I did this. I just found out that it's a bug or an exploit. What the hell? You guys still decide to ban the one person on just fucking... Out of NA and EU, there was one person. That is fucking bullshit. If you don't think that's a bullshit reason... Now, I would understand if he fucking kept doing it and he put in a ticket and he still did it. Many people did it by accident. Then why the fuck did Divios... Do I need to go back to the notes? I remember. Why was Divios the only person who got a suspension then? Obviously, tons of people are going to do it by accident. You have to progress the main story. So if you're going to be like, oh, well, the people who, anybody who ran the Serendia quest line technically did it, shut up. What a stupid thing to say. I'm going to go find those fucking notes right now. When was that? How long ago was that? Because there's a line? Well, obviously there's a line, but the line you said this time is stupid. Because now I would have given you this point if you didn't do other contribution changes at the exact same time, but you guys were making contribution easier across the board through all the life skills, it is not unreasonable to think that, hey, maybe they're doing it with the main story too. And the fact that he stopped as soon as you guys did a notice and put in a ticket shows that he wasn't intentionally trying to abuse a system that was broken. He was trying to use a system that looked like it was probably revamped. That is certainly reasonable. I don't know when to find it. Anybody remember the month it was? I want to double check to make sure. I'm not sure, Kel, by the way, to your Discord message. I should ask him. He self-reported and still got banned. Well, I mean, they would have had a detection system anyways, right? They would have been able to see how many people did that quest. So regardless of whether he reported or not, the fact that as soon as they made a notice that, hey, this thing is bugged, don't do it, don't abuse it, he immediately stopped and put in a ticket. I mean, I'm just taking him at his word at that part. Obviously, I don't have any proof of what he's saying is true, but I have no reason not to believe him. He's always been a pretty truthful guy. He's always avoided anything that's in the gray area. Going off that, would you say mapping was totally fine before the notice appeared? No, because the notice was beforehand. It would say in the event, do not abuse this event. This wasn't an event. It said at the bottom, don't abuse the event. There was also a previous situation in Korea where people got punished for the exact same thing. Also, people were begging for information on it from Kakao saying, hey, give us some answers. People put in tickets. The Kakao partners at the time were asking for some type of clarity, and we all got fucking ghosted. There's definitely a huge fuck you that goes to KR. You guys gave notice after the fact. Don't fucking bullshit. After they ran it, you finally put out a fucking notice saying, haha, motherfuckers, gotcha.
Have you ever had a dream that you could do?
Yo, I appreciate that, Dom. Yeah, I don't believe your timeline for a second, Enlave. You can say that. The fact Sasha would have 100% told his guild immediately, yo, I was just told, don't do this, don't do this. The fact that they all still went out there tells me that that did not happen before they ran the maps. That happened after. You advised them not to. Basically, let me guess, your wording was, just be careful about the terms of service. Make sure you're not breaching the terms of service. You weren't specific not to do that specific thing. You're just saying, if rules are broken, we'll have to enforce them. Shut up. You're fucking being a politician right now. I get it. It's your job. But don't act like you directly addressed the situation that was happening. I call bullshit on that. Also, why would you specifically? We have a problem here now if what you say is true. Why is it? There was a dozen fucking partners in the Kakao partner program at the time. asking in the Cacao Partner chat, hey, what's going on here? Can we get some feedback? And you ghosted everyone else, but you decided to privately talk to Sasha? That's kind of a fucking weird thing to admit to. Like, what the fuck? Special treatment? What's happening? I'm calling these CMs out on their bullshit right now. They did not handle that situation the way they're trying to paint it like they did. I remember that shit like it was yesterday. And I could get all the other Cacao partners to corroborate what I'm fucking saying, because they will all agree. And we don't have an NDA from when we were in the Cacao Partner program. So don't try to pull any bullshit on us. I will fucking get them to corroborate what I'm saying. You guys fucking ghosted us. And maybe at best, you said very fucking generic shit that didn't apply to the specific situation. So don't even try to bring that situation like it relates to this. There is so many differences too. And even then, it still cooks your ass. You did what you could back then. I mean, and that's fair. Leave it at that. I did what I could. I understand as a publisher, your hands are probably tied with anything you do in regards to the product. You have to wait for Big Papa Pearl Abyss to get back to you. And I fully understand that the communication between Cacao and Pearl Abyss was probably not necessarily bad. I will give the benefit of the doubt and say it was probably slow. And unfortunately, you guys probably didn't get you guys were probably reaching out to, this is speculation, by the way. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys were reaching out to Pearl Abyss. And that's why it felt like we were getting ghosted, because you guys were reaching out to Pearl Abyss and say, hey, we need feedback on this. Our community's asking about this. This is a big deal. And they didn't get back to you guys in time. That seems perfectly reasonable. And obviously, you're probably not able to comment on that. That's just speculation on me. Bring back Cacao? Yeah, somebody banned Trap. But trying to draw a correlation between that and Divios getting a fucking suspension over, and I don't want to say over contribution, and I don't like the way Divios is like, well, technically it's only 4 contribution now, because every time you get 50 more contribution, it gets cut in half. That's like saying, well, I only stole $1,000 before, but because of inflation, now it's, only the equivalent of $200. Like, I think that's a silly way to try to argue or diminish what happened. But even still, if you take a look at all the circumstances, I think it was a silly ban on Divios. Now, I will give respect where respect is due. The fact that you guys are still following through with the rules and saying, hey, if somebody is banned, doesn't matter who, they can't participate. I respect that, but I still think that the ban itself was silly. If you didn't come out and say, hey, this ban was silly, and you just let Divios participate, I think it would look twice as bad. But I think that the ban was still silly to begin with. But Laffy wasn't Cacao, so for your information, he didn't see what happened? No. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure it was, what the fuck was that guy's name? He pissed me off so much. Not Rotaz. I'm trying to think of who was the lead guy for the Cacao Partner program. He pissed me off so much, and after that situation, I was just done with it. Imri, yeah. I was just done with him and done with the Cacao Partner program at that point. Because the way he handled that situation specifically with the partners was so piss poor. And once again, Laffy, if you guys weren't doing contribution changes across the board at that same time, then I would be 100% on board with you. But the fact that there was contribution changes that happened at the time, buffing how easy it is to get contribution in other areas. Well, I mean, I guess life skills. But we would have mentioned it. Okay, are we going to pretend like stuff gets into the game without ever being in a note? Are we going to pretend like that's never happened? Really? Really, Laffy? That's the hill you're going to die on? It misses the notes all the time. All the damn time. This could have been one of them. Anyways, it doesn't, honestly, it doesn't matter because I think it's only a couple months or something, or maybe a month until this I don't know, what do you call it? A probation period for Divios ends and he can participate in tournaments again. And obviously he's not going to be able to participate in the tournament that just happened, right? It's already over. But I still do, if everything Divios tells me is true in terms of the timeline, that as soon as you guys made it officially known that that thing was bugged and that he immediately stopped and put in a ticket, and because of the contribution changes that were happening at the time, I still think it was a bullshit ban. Now, if he abused it, even after, like if he put in a ticket saying, hey, this quest is bugged, it's giving a lot, but I'm still going to keep abusing it, then 100%. I'd have been like, okay, like, what are we doing here? If something is questionable enough for you to put in a ticket, but you still abuse it afterwards, that's on your ass. And unfortunately, I just got to take Divios at his word for that. It was a BS ban, but I do respect you guys continuing to enforce the rules even though it was a BS ban. There shouldn't be exceptions to the rules either, right? Crimson Desert just do another patch? Oh my god. Crimson Desert is on top of it, I swear, every other day. Yeah, it's case sensitive. So technically, Divios is minus 127. What is going on here? I mean, I guess maybe he's just playing life. How much time has he even spent in the fight? I feel like I haven't been seeing him do anything. Song request broken? I'll fix it in a minute. Because, I'm going to repeat this again, because you guys miss putting things in the notes all the time. It happens on the regular. And two, you guys were doing other contribution changes at the time to multiple life skills, making contribution easier. So I think it is perfectly reasonable for a player to think, hey, they've buffed contribution from all these other things. Maybe this is intended in the main story as well. If you guys weren't doing all those other contribution buffs at the same time, then I would agree with you. I think because those other changes were happening at the exact same time, it gives reasonable doubt, plausible deniability, and you should respect the customer whenever there's any doubt. We talked about the Seraph changes. We did. Pretty big changes. They're going to be a lot less mobile, more protected in their combo. Their grab got nerfed. They lost 2 catches. So they're not going to catch you nearly as much. They're not going to be as good at catching, but they'll have a more protected combo. And they're not just going to chase you forever or run forever. Who asked for this? I mean, I think it's fair. Awakened Drac probably. Awakened Drac needed some love. Divios didn't graduate with the highest honors in interpreting graphs. He's not a numbers guy. They reverted the Awakened Drac nerfs. Are they the exact same abilities reverted? I mean, back to what Kinjara said, and I'll concede this point. If it was just one specific quest was giving 100 times more XP than a whole chain of quests, then that certainly should raise a red flag. If it's one quest specifically. Because you would think if they wanted to make it easier, they would have stretched out the buff across all of the quests, right? Not just make it so it's one quest, you just get to that quest and move on. I will concede that point. Awakening Sage looks so fucking miserable. Cadge is just spending the whole game's fighting. It looks like the fight is basically a 3v2 the whole time. And sometimes Cadge gets to participate. Like he's got Stam, goes in for the grab. He's going to do like 1 or 2 more abilities, and then he's running out. This is it. Now he tries to get some Stam back while he waits for his grab to be ready. He hopes that people ignore him. He's still burning Stam. Luck is on his ass. Now he gets somewhere high. If this was the new map with nothing to climb onto, I feel like Cadge would have already been dead. Well, I think the biggest problem with Awakened Drac back in the day, it was a combination of things, right? And I think they suffered the same thing that Sage is suffering, is they do all the wrong changes and then they eventually do the right change. And now you end up having all the wrong changes combined with the right change. And I'm pretty sure the biggest issue with Drac at the time was it was doing a ton of trading damage, but it also like was constantly like you'd get its HP low and it was just constantly filling back up while having crazy mobility. I don't think the protections were the best change for it. It obviously needed some forward guards, but they definitely overdid it. So bringing back some of that other stuff, I don't think is as much of an issue. I think I don't think this is going to make it meta again, because it still has the heal nerfs. Because if I'm not mistaken, I guess I can't check here. Their heals were changed to a flat amount instead of a percentage, right? Like that shit. And I'm pretty sure it caps out lower than it used to. I think before it used to bring them up to like, what, 70 or 80%? think he fucking caught that guy before he even hit the ground. It legit looks like Cadge doesn't get to play the game until one person on the other team dies. You said you wanted me to watch, was there a specific Kirby match you were talking about? Oh my god. Up against Blur. This looks like a miserable comp. He actually did decently well, though. We'll take a look at the most recent one. This is up against Divios. Oh, we watched a match against Divios with Kirby the other day, and Divios was just constantly on his ass. Oh, shit. I gotta exit. Wait, what? There is no shot. This shit bugged out. And I left the replay and it put me out here. What the fuck? Yo. Oh my god, I'm gonna get banned for fucking exploiting now. Fucking randomly teleporting to an area of the map. I would like to officially put in a ticket. Can I put in a ticket right now before I get fucking banned? Do it one more time and I'll get your ass. No. I don't know if I want to watch another replay, guys. If that shit happens again, my ass is grass. I can't even summon my horse. Wait, hello? What is going on right now? You cannot be performed. I'm trapped! I wonder if this place is just completely... Yo, wait! We can actually explore Marnie's realm right now. Because I'm pretty sure we're probably still in Marnie's realm, right? Oh, I mean, it said Serendia too, so maybe not. No, I guess it's Serendia. Yeah, I guess I'll try going to character select. I wonder if it'll TP me back. Hello? Can I not go to character select? Hello? Hello? Yeah. It's 100% because you deleted the replay before leaving? That's actually a good thing. We'll test that next time too. And then we can actually report it. Because that's the biggest thing, you guys. When you find bugs in the game, if you find out how to repeat it with 100% accuracy, anybody who's done any type of like tech support for anything, figuring out how to repeat the problem is 99% of the battle. Once you figure out how to repeat it, it becomes significantly easier to fix it. Because now you know exactly where to look. I wonder if it's going to teleport me back. Oh yeah, it says I'm in Velia. Anyways, so we're back here. Let's see if it happens again. For those of you who don't know who Kirby is too, he was the rank 1 Sage 2, maybe 3 seasons.
Emotional damage.
A lot of people think Kirby and Calb are the same people. Because they never seem to ever play Sage in the same season. Yeah, look at they are just fucking on his ass. He just has to run the whole time. He's legit spending his whole fucking time running. Oh, throw the grab. Oh, he's got to get out of here. Now he's gonna get grabbed. I don't think he had any stamina left, or not much. He just burned a lot of... Did he come out of that with judgment? Yeah, that was a fuckload of stam to burn instantly out of E. Yeah, they are on his ass. Look at this. This is what you call perma fucking victim mode. Man's just fighting for his fucking life. That was just a normal divine. Okay, another grab attempt. Oh, well. Ash caught him with that little fucking tornado thing. That looks like such a miserable playstyle. Your job is to just run and survive for as long as possible, so hopefully your teammate can get a catch on the people chasing you. Divio's trying to pressure him here. Playing Ring Around the Rosie with the Rock. Okay. Oh, he's getting some breathing room. He's going to be able to do something here in a second. His own teammate scared him there. He's like, oh, fuck! Oh, wait, never mind. That's my team. Okay, now he gets to do something for a little bit. Because he actually has a little bit of stam. Oh, gets a little stiff there. Little knockdown. Any teammate? Teammate! No. He couldn't, unfortunately, do anything off it because they went to peel. Okay. We got a V there. Guessing the one that's low is about to die. Divius about to trade him down. I think that's the hash over there. Yeah. Oh, Manuel got away. Never mind. Someone's about to die. Oh, right here. I'm gonna guess it's... Yeah. Divios landed right behind him. Oh! Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, they got the win! I don't know why I was looking at the red ticker and I was like... That was who died, not who got the kill. Okay. They won one, let's go. The shit Wukong CC? Yeah. It's hard for Wukong to do anything off that. They gotta kind of rely on their teammates. I think unless they happen to be right beside you for a grab, right? Oh, Divine Execution didn't bring him where he is. Now he just burnt a whole bunch of stamina. See, and that's what I'm talking about. People are like, I wish my class had verticality. Look how shitty that is. Divine Executioner is so bad for getting on things. It's so fucking bad for getting on things. That was his only hope. Get back up there so he could actually have a little bit of time where the other person had to run around or climb. And even then, if he got up there, he still would have had to deal with the other two. Legit, just spend like as much time as possible running. Oh. And what do you think that the highest matches are going to be, Genius? That's just how it gets. As you climb higher and higher, you run into more and more of these classes. So what you're basically saying is, to be fair, he should have just stayed in a lower elo. He would have less of those classes. Huh. Oh, little Grabberino! Kill him! Oh wait, no, that's Vagabonds. Don't kill him. That's my homie. Right? The more you climb, the more you run into these classes. Let's take a peek. Oh, I'm fast forwarding. I'm not looking. I actually haven't been paying too much attention to Emmanuel. Okay, both of his teammates V'd, and he's burned a lot of stamina trying to participate. So if they turn on him right now, he's in trouble. I don't remember if he uses V. There we go. A little bit of reset. Q buff and a reset. Okay, they're regrouping. Never mind, they're good. He should have a little bit of stamina now. Oh, no, Emmanuel. Yeah, I think I just saw the dual glaives. So I think Emmanuel's awakening. Or no, maybe that's Zethar. No, that... yeah, it's Emmanuel. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong hash. I forgot that there's a hash on both teams. Yeah, the one he's trying to deal with is Lixuck. Oh, went for the grab. Yeah, like Awakened Sage is just fucking perma-victim mode. You watch every game, and like I said, it's crazy. You watch like every Awakened Sage game, they are just fucking running for 3/4 of the fight. But the fact that if you look at the stats still at the end of the games, they're still doing decent damage considering how much time they're just spending running for their fucking lives. Like, how much damage did he do there? Still 100k damage when he spent the whole time fucking running. Okay, let's get to the grind. We need to make silver. We're falling behind, chat. One second. Yeah. He's still super high impact for the 20 seconds he can actually go on the offensive. Wait, what? Okay. Sorry. I'm just doing something. Yeah. Back before they did the changes, there was neutral. Now it's just run and hope your teammates get distracted by something else. Hope that maybe one of your teammates gets caught or one of your teammates gets a catch. So it forces the people chasing you to go try to help, either secure a kill or help try to peel a potential death on their team. Yeah, and I don't think using classes that have notoriously performed badly is an example of, oh, well, this class should also be there because other classes perform badly. How about we buff up some of these classes so they're not fucking perma victim, you know? By the way, any of you guys need a level? Okay, but the exception doesn't define the rule. You're just being difficult now. More often than not, that's not true, and you know it. Okay, let's grab some more deep seas. I've been getting so many deep seas lately. All these people not grinding, all these people doing AOS. No, she can still... So her dash is broken up into two parts. She can still do a single dash every 2 seconds, but the double dash has to come after the singular dash. And that used to not have a cooldown. So, and now that's going to have a 6-second cooldown. So she'll be able to do a dash into double dash, so 3 dashes, once every 6 seconds, but she'll still be able to do a singular dash every 2 seconds. They can use it. Oh, maybe. Actually, I didn't even look at that. You might be right. I mean, if it's unprotected, then I mean, it might as well be unusable. I mean, I guess there's still the benefit of being able to move if you're safe, if you're far enough away. Continuous use count +2. Super armor while continuing the skill. Nullified during cooldown. So you might be right. They might still be able to use it, but they'll just won't be protected during those other dashes. Which gives more opportunity for them to fuck it up too, right? Let's do these. I just don't think being a victim class and having to kite necessarily has any causation with being a performing class in AOS. Usually it's the fact that they need to kite, but don't have the tools to peel themselves naturally to... Sure. I mean, sure, there's other contributing factors. I'm not saying there isn't. But, I mean, you can't watch all of those replays I watch over the last 3 days and tell me that that's an enjoyable play style. I bet you message any one of those sages and they're like, this fucking sucks, but this is what I'm forced to do, and I love this class, so I guess I gotta do it. doesn't address the real problem. They've just made the class less enjoyable for the people playing it. And some of these sages, like Curvy, played it before it was busted. I'm sure if you ask Curvy, I don't want to speak for him, but I'm sure, Pinks, you could probably slip in his DMs and say, would you rather have Sage how it was 2 years ago or how it is today? And I'm pretty confident he would say he would prefer it then. Like, it's one thing to make a class less enjoyable to the flavor of the month rerollers, because they're obviously just chasing whatever the flavor of the month is, right? So, and that means that they just wanted to play a strong class. So whenever you make a strong class not as strong, the flavor of the month players aren't going to like it. But when you nerf a class that not only those people stop enjoying it, but the people who have been loyal to that class and playing it since it was added to the game, now they enjoy it less, you've just done bad changes to the class. How would you adjust Wagyu? I don't know a Wagyu intimately enough to feel confident that I know the prescription to it. Does it even need changes? I mean, the one thing I do know about it is it's a pretty linear class. Like, most Wagyus, when you see them play, it feels like you're fighting all the same things. I think because of how linear it is, it makes it more predictable. So maybe they need to add more complexity to it so it's less predictable, and then people who are good can shine a bit more, right? Yeah, exactly, right? And because that's the whole play style, people know, right? Have you tested in Global Lab the grab changes? I have not. But Kelb showed me a picture, and apparently Ninja now has or Kuno has a range grab, basically, like a legit range grab. Here, I'll share the clip with you guys. Somehow Kuno's grab got buffed in it. Although, I think it makes it less forgiving, right? They can do it from a further range, so in a sense, that makes it more forgiving. So, I don't know. Is it a buff? Is it a nerf? Calb says it's a buff. He's played Kuno. Should sell these things. God, it's so annoying trying to get shit out of your fucking enhancement inventory just to put them in the market. Like, why is it that we can't just go to this window and just right-click this item or left-click this item or something and send it to a specific storage? I don't even think that it's necessarily that they over-nerfed the class. I think they just did the wrong nerfs. And yeah, sometimes the wrong nerfs can mean you over-nerf the class, but the funny thing is, if you would have listed these stam changes, like if you would have taken what they did versus what I would have done, and people who don't play the class at face value, if they would have looked at the two different sets of changes, I think most people would have thought that what I would prescribe would be worse. I would have removed the shock slows. I would have removed the range grab. I would have nerfed all the moving damage. I would have moved the moving damage into actual static abilities where you have to stand still and commit to it. I would have removed the knockback on Impaling Flash. I would have maybe then put a forward guard on a Tor's Spear, because that's a punishable ability. I think if you would have put those side by side with the stam changes and the other shit, people would have said, you know what? Zeth wants to nerf it more, right? But most Awakened Sages I talked to would have much preferred the changes that I prescribed. There's some debate about the range grab. There's a lot of Sages who want that range grab to stay. I think that would have curried a lot more favor with the community. People obviously hate range grabs, and I think Awakened Sage doesn't need a range grab anymore myself. I think also Awakened Sage's grab bugs out a fuckload because it's a grab with two different components to it, depending on range. And because that range can vary between the client and the server.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Because the range between you and your target varies between what's happening on your client and the server, I think that's what causes the Awakening Sage grab to bug out more than any other grab in the game. Because if on your client you're in melee range and it tries to do the melee grab, but the server, that player's a little bit further and the server says, no, that was supposed to be a range grab, it then just drops the grab and says, nope, sorry. These two things aren't matching up, so therefore the person's not grabbed. And vice versa can be true. I think if it was just the melee grab, it wouldn't bug out as much. But, you wouldn't have that range component to it anymore either. Did I send you that list? I don't think I sent you that list. I mean, I talked about it on stream a whole lot. I mean, nobody asked me, and if anybody asked me, I would have given the list. From what I understood, the primary way, and this is the main reason why I didn't bother putting a post on the Adventure Feedback forums, is because whenever you have a class that is hated by the community because it was broken, it was not only so broken, but broken for as long as it was, that if I were to put what I would consider objective changes to that class on the feedback forums, it would just get flooded by people downvoting it, saying, no, they don't deserve any compensation. What? They want buffs on a couple of these other abilities, even though he wants 10 other abilities nerfed? People would go in there and just hate it. And I just don't feel like dealing with that nonsense. So I didn't bother doing a post. I was like, fuck that. And you know what? I understand that doesn't help, but I just don't want to deal with that shit. I mean, and go take a look at Cadge's post. Cadge's post is most of what I just said. And, Cadge is probably somebody who's liked less than I am. But take a look at all the fucking nonsense that was posted under his post. People who very clearly didn't even read his post went in there just to fucking downvote it and shit talk Sage and shit talk him specifically. It's the same thing with Striker too, right? Like if there was ever any post about Striker, people would go in there and just hate on it because people hate Strikers. People hate gauntlets in general. At this point, you can ask, if you go back and ask any of the Awakened Sages who played before the March 15th, 2025 changes, or not March 15th, it was March in 2025. I can't remember the exact day. But if you ask any one of those Sages that played before that patch that made Sage busted, I can almost guarantee almost 100% of them would prefer to go back to before that patch. Maybe let us keep the PvE shit, but we would all prefer to go back to that patch. Before that patch. This doesn't look like my PV setup. There we go. Okay, we have that. The thing is, too, now, Enlave, I don't even want to bother dropping a thing because there is so much shit that I would want you guys to undo before you did my prescribed changes now. Because if you did my prescribed changes on top of everything you already fucking done, the class is quite literally dead now. Because you've done so many of the wrong changes. You would have to go back and undo so many bad changes you've done to try and nerf the class. I just don't understand, Enlave, since I have you here, and you might have heard me say this. When you guys buff a class and you say, when you guys go to buff a class and you take the strongest abilities in its kit and buff those abilities more, I just wish instead of doing that and making abilities busted, if you instead said, hey, we want to buff this class, let's take the abilities that they're not using and improve those instead. I feel like that would be a much better to make a class have a more rounded and more full kit than going and taking strong abilities that sages use all the time already and buffing them more. Also, if you buff a class, if you buff ability A, B, and C, and now the class becomes busted, why don't you go back and say, maybe we dial these nerfs back? Maybe it was those that made it busted. But instead, they go and they'll nerf C or D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, and then they eventually finally hit these abilities, right? Like, it's so annoying that they can't see, hey, we buffed these abilities, it's busted. Let's go back and maybe tone those abilities down. Yeah. But ABC made the class popular, so they don't want to take those away. Yeah, maybe. I guess it's hard to differentiate when a class is popular because it's fun versus popular because it's powerful. Because a lot of people consider power fun, right? And it's hard to kind of separate that because it all falls through the same filter. They only listen to desperate Divios. Well, I think the main reason why Divios, like Wukong, managed to dodge the bullet there is because ever since Wukong was released, it hasn't been doing well. So there wasn't that like profound hate about the class, right? When Divios made that post, there wasn't a bunch of people who had this resentment for Wukong. Maybe they may have resented the, maybe a lack of attention on their class, but they don't have like a direct hate. They didn't have a direct hate towards Wukong. Where if you do play a class that's been busted for an extended period of time, that a lot of people have just this irrational hate for it, they'll just flock to that post and flood it with negativity. Watch the clip Zeth posted for an example. Yeah. So in some of the changes, if you take a look at the global lab notes, there's some where it says increased and some reduced. And in the case of Kuno, I think they reduced the cone, but they increased the range. So if it aims poorly, it'll miss the grab more than it used to. But it doesn't have to get as close and intimate. How's Seraph? Seraph was definitely a nerf. It has a more protected combo now, but it lost 2 catches and the grab got like a third of its cone reduced. And its movement got hit pretty hard. Seraph's definitely a nerf. Wicked Drake will be back on her peak era. Oh, that was something I meant to check because I've been hearing that a lot. I think one of the biggest issues with Awakened Drac back then was its sustain. I don't think it has sustain like it used to. So even though those other things have basically come back, I think it was the sustain. The fact that it was always trading and going back up to full health while trading. If I'm not mistaken, it used to be a percentage heal. Like, it would heal up to a certain percentage, but it would also be percentage based. I think it was like 10% a tick, right? And it would tick super fast in these abilities. If I'm not mistaken, it's just a flat amount now, not a percentage. Isn't it Markthanen's Heart? Yeah, so the heals are still nerfed, but it seems like a lot of the other stuff has come back. What do you guys think about the Awakened Warrior nerfs? Them reducing the DP but giving it more HP on hit. That seems like it's going to make it give it more sustain while standing, but when you're comboing it, you'll be more likely to kill a warrior. Actually, I wonder, does Burning Moxie stack with other DP buffs? Maybe they're going to have a personal DP buff all the time anyways. It's not a nerf because the DP didn't stack? Okay, I had a feeling. I know Warrior has a lot of DP buffs that are redundant. So if they remove one, it just means that the other one's going to be up all the time. What's the point of taking away an unprotected CC? I mean, that unprotected CC was only ever used in 1v1, so... And it's not like you don't have other things to use. I think you would primarily use Frenzied for the re-CC in a 1v1 if you got a catch with Reckless Blow. Otherwise, you would use Reckless Blow for the re-CC, right? So now if you get a Reckless Blow catch, you don't have a knockdown re-CC. Correct me if I'm wrong, I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's when Warriors would use Frenzied, is if they got the Reckless catch. Or for some reason Reckless was on cooldown. To avoid overinflating the kit would be my guess, right? They typically do that whenever they make changes to CCs and protections, right? They'll usually, like, if they add a protection here, they'll try to remove a CC somewhere else or vice versa. Sometimes, and not all the time, but sometimes it feels like they are trying to operate under like a specific budget of CCs and protections. And then they released Seraph, yeah. Well, hey, they just removed 2 CCs, right? The first CC on WF no longer will have, or sorry, Shift F will no longer have a CC, and WF no longer has the knockback. They removed 2 CCs and nerfed the grab. And then they gave it a protection and a little bit of a damage bump. I think that definitely does bring it closer to a similar budget to other classes in terms of CCs and protections. Oh. Some Grand Zephyros chat. It'll be interesting to see how Drac works though, because yeah, having a double KD combo is crazy. Double protected KD combo. Because that means even if one is on cooldown, like if you're going in for a re-CC, you have the other one to fall back on, right? You could do one directly into the other. Yeah. Yeah, the Rising Slash is what she uses to start her combat chain. So if she lands like a grab catch or something on you, right? Or if she lands like, or I guess she doesn't have the knockback anymore on WF, but if she lands like the knockback on Shift F on the second hit, she can then hit you with E, probably hit you with a kick, because I don't think kick has the CC, but that has the DP debuff, so it'd be like kick spacebar for the debuff, and then hit you with Rising Slash now, which will be protected KD. and then start the rest of the chain, which I think is mostly protected now. I'm trying to think of which of those abilities in that chain are unprotected. Because, yeah, they will do this. This has a knockdown on it, right? And the down attack damage. So they'll start with this for the re-CC after doing... Here, let me kill these fucking things so I don't die while trying to look through this. Right? Kick is the AP buff. Oh, this has a knockback on it too, so that might actually cap them if they started with a knockback. This one's the evasion debuff. And where is Armor Crush? Does this have a CC? Oh, this does too. But yeah, they'll use this for the re-CC now, right? And then they go into one of these two. This is forward guard. This one's unprotected. These are both getting a bit of a damage increase. I think shoulders, no. Impaling is getting the bigger damage increase. This is the forward guard. So they'll have a super armor re-CC into a forward guard. They'll have to reposition. Then this is super armor, super armor. So yeah, they basically have just one forward guard to try to peel. If you don't catch that, then the rest you have to try to grab. No, they're losing the WFCC and the first CC on Shift F, but they're getting a super armor on Rising Slash. WF is a knockback, and the first CC on Shift F is also a knockback. Shift F is also the one where they go through you. That second CC will, you know, tag you through your forward guard if they're moving through you when they do it. So you'll still have to be mindful of that one. And they still have the WLMB. Although, is the WLMB, their version of Solar Flare, protected? I can't remember. I think it is. Impelling Thrust. Yeah, it is. So they still have that one too. And if I'm not mistaken, that one is the one that's really good into the grab. What is it, the video for ants? Is it that small? Holy, is it ever small? Jesus. What resolution is that? 360p? I can't see a goddamn thing. Somebody get me a telescope. Somebody get the James Webb down here. New treasure item that's just a better arc map? No. Kinda, not really, right? It has, they both will still have their own purposes. That's true. Most people, that's probably the best use for the arc map, right? Is using it for fishing. It's nice being able to use the arc map, go to town, use the Magnus, go to where you want to go, and then instantly TP back to your fishing spot, not have to run back. It cuts the time you have to manage your fishing every day and like down to like a third or maybe even a quarter, depending on how far you are. It seems like there was a fuckload in that PoE 2 expansion. I finished Crimson Desert last night. Holy fuck, man. That game was so goddamn good. When I say finish it, I obviously didn't 100% it. There's probably still like 100 hours left of things for me to do if I wanted to try to. Maybe not 100, but there's still so much that I can do in that game. But I finished the main story. That game was worth every penny. Did you open the Abyss yet? Are you talking about the thing up in the sky? You opened that at the beginning. I don't understand, unless you're referring to something else. Until they add Cyclone. I remember doing Cyclone builds in PoE 1. After all 40 Abyss challenges? No, I guess I haven't done any of that. Like I said, I finished the main story. There's still lots of other stuff for me to do. But yeah, now I have like what, 3 weeks to try to finish Diablo 4, and then the PoE shit comes out. What's inside after clearing all 40? I probably cleared most of them, if not all of them, because that was something I really enjoyed doing. Almost every single tower that I went up into the Abyss, I completed them to the point where it wouldn't let me progress any further. And I understand why after completing the main story it wouldn't let me complete any further, because you had to get to the end of each one of them to get to the one of the last bosses. There's like multiple last bosses you fight in chain, like in succession, right? Or consecutively. They did a really good job at making those fights feel really epic. If you do the 40-40 abysses, you get the actual story. Like why the game is the way it is? Really? Well, shit. Could log in and see how many of the abyssals I have done. Really, Frost Goose? Well, shit. Maybe I need to go do that. 1 second, I'm gonna log into Crimson Desert and just see how many of the abyssals I have done. Oh shit! Yeah, somebody asked me about that earlier. 1 second, I need to reactivate all that stuff. I turned off the redeems too while I was ranting because I don't like being interrupted when I feel like I'm having an important conversation. 1 second, let me get that shit fixed. Actually, the song bot is running, but for some reason it doesn't detect me as being live. No, I'll just reopen it. Okay. See. Reconnect. I'll tell you when that's connected, and then I'll get the other thing running. Oh no, I already unmuted that one. 1 second, I'm gonna launch Crimson Desert. I just want to see how many of those abyssals I've done. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm not already at 40. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm really close to it. Did the Stars Den box drop right? Yes, they did. Okay, there we go. It should be working now. I will request that song for you so you don't have to spend more points, and then the mods don't have to worry about refunding. The first request of the day sometimes takes a little bit of time. Weird. Yeah, loading into Crimson. There we go. The first request, for some reason, is always delayed every day. By the way, your character's hair getting gray? I'm guessing it is story related. As soon as you finish the main story, all of a sudden he gets a lot of gray in his beard and hair. People were telling me originally that it was based on how much time you spent in game, but it was like immediately upon finishing the main story, all of a sudden my character's hair is gray. I did not, Kanjara. If you're talking about earlier today, I did not. The final fight is you fighting through time. It has nothing to do with how much time you spent in game. Oh, yeah. Okay, so let me open up my journal. Knowledge, or maybe it's under challenges. Exploration, mastery, life, minigame, endless journey. Oh, there's an endless journey section. Okay, where's Abyss? The Abyss. Oh, I'm at 34 of 40. And there's like a whole section. So it looks like there's probably a tower somewhere because there's 6 like in a row that I haven't done, or 5 in a row. And then there's a final one that probably gets unlocked as soon as I do the other 5. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. Time to log out. Oh, how many bosses have I killed first, actually? Let's see. Where are the boss challenges? Yeah, the Tower of Insight is the very last one. And there's 5 others that are in a row that I didn't do. Wait, where's the... Is it under knowledge maybe for bosses? I'm curious how many of the bosses I've killed. There's people, there's factions, creatures. You'd think it'd be under creatures. Bosses. Oh, here we go. 55 of 77. So yeah, I still have 22 left. My overall knowledge is 53% completed. So, like half done the game. See this, Kinjar? Oh yeah, I saw that earlier, Kinjar. Oh, Zero. What is this that Zero has in his chat? Why can't I see this full message? I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground. Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. Oh my god. Where's the rest of that? It's cut off. Oh, here we go. Can I just copy the text? Oh wait, here we go. I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground. Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What else do you want? There's no shot that's real.
I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground. Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What else do you want?
That's funny.
I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground.
I hate this
Now
voice
we all
so
have to learn
much.
the class again because of
So
crybaby
much. I'm gonna
players
disable
like
this
you.
voice.
We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What else do you want?
I don't even want to play the Sage class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground. Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What else do you want?
So I saw Biceptimus put this in his chat and it got pinned. Who typed this in Biceptimus' chat?
Now. Thanks for complaining.
This
until
was
she
obviously
gets
something
nerfed
put
into
in
the ground.
Biceptimus' chat.
Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What
Nerfed.
else do you want?
He was designed nerfed. You think my high pitch
You
is
might
borked?
not want to play Sage anymore,
not work?
but I definitely still want to play with his big, electric, energizing spear.
I still want to play Sage. I love Sage. Until they release something I like more, unfortunately. I'm at the mercy of whatever they do to this class. Unfortunately. Did the high pitch shit not work though? Hello? Let's see.
Hello? Hello?
Okay, that worked. I don't know. I don't know, bruh.
Yep, whiners win again. They straight up murdered her. Might as well just quit the game at this point. Doe and Paul love catering to crybabies and trash players. Another dead class. Bad players downvote me. I'm also hexing anyone who downvoted me to have your favorite class nerfed to the point of being.
The wheelchair Sarah. The requested page could not be found. You guys suck. Fix your damn link right now. It works for you? Well, why don't you tell us about it? Because it's not working for anyone else. Works for you? Let me try again. Still not working. Could not be found.
Cethi and I've got to come clean. Me and SpongeBob are cheating on you. I swear this is serious.
It's right, Seth. We were meant to be together. I've got who's only a squid could fill. Watch this, oh. I'm going to bust explode. See, Seth,
that's right.
that's
Why
a
is-
win.
why is the shut
now
up not
suck
working?
his juices out my holes.
Let me fix it.
Good boy.
God, I hate that so fucking much. Discord link? Let's see. Holy! The funny thing is she's still still gonna be very mobile. It just now, instead of dash ability, dash ability, dash ability, you do dash ability, dash a couple of abilities, dash ability. Like, she's still gonna be real mobile. Like, god damn. I like the Nerf tank though. That's funny. Okay, let me figure out why the text-to-speech thing isn't working. Okay. Oh! Wait. Oh, it's not connected to the main OBS. I gotta reconnect it.
I feel like for your main new class getting hit like this so soon and not making us have to deal with it all season is proof Crimson being done and have brought back some people that actually know what they are doing.
Where's the WinSocket? Settings. No, not there. Tools. WebSocket. Show connection info. Yeah, there's the problem. The IP changed when I did the network changes on my end. Okay, save, change, reconnected. Boom. Now it's working again. Let's double check.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been
Shut up, bitch!
Okay, there we go. It's working again. Because I did those network changes at my house, that actually changed my IP, because I have a dynamic IP with my ISP. Yeah, I really like the Peter Griffin one the best.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, and you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
What am I gonna have for lunch today? I wonder what my wife took for lunch. That leftover sausages that I made last night from dinner, and then the night before I made spaghetti. I know we have leftovers of those.
So she probably took one of those two things. You talk about food in low pitch is my new trigger? Why? I don't get it. Why does the pitch matter? It sounded awful. Maybe your ears just listen awful. Maybe the problem's you. Death, all good? I can feel when you have bad days? I'm not having a bad day. I'm actually having a pretty good day. I'm kind of hungry right now. Maybe that's coming through. I didn't have
breakfast this morning. I just had a black coffee. So that's got me thinking about lunch. Maybe I could grab a nice girthy sausage and stuff it in the Yano's fucking ears so he can't hear me.
How do you like the orb changes? I mean, I like it better working this area, and I do feel like in general it is a buff. It makes you over clear even harder. You know? It's gaps. It doesn't if you do the new Rising Slash then you have one forward guard, and then the rest is super armor. So it goes super armor, forward guard, super armor, super armor. Maybe some of those abilities aren't fully protected, but every one of those abilities do have that protection. Maybe not fully through it. So it would appear that the main thing, if it is, not fully protected, getting a striker roar. Well, I mean, in the forward guard for sure. I think it's also important to understand too, and a lot of people don't realize this, that when you get CC'd in a protection, even though on your client it looks like you got CC'd in a protection, 99% of the time it was actually the preceding unprotected ability that you did that you actually got caught in. It's just a communication delay between the server and the client. Makes it look off on your side. Like, for example, there's still Awakening Sages who will complain about getting caught out of Spear Bolt, but they don't realize they're getting caught out of Shock Relay or the unprotected shit they're doing before the Spear Bolt. And as soon as you break those habits, you'll notice that it happens significantly less often. Get out of the habit of Shock Relaying before every Spear Bolt, and it'll happen way less often. Let's just see someone who didn't give up on Sage. I mean, not for a lack of trying. It's just, I have a hard time finding something else I enjoy more than Sage. I fucking want there to be something desperately. Maybe Deadeye's brother. I mean, yeah, it does activate slower, but if somebody's doing an ability near you, why would you gamble? There's also other cancels you can do, right? Like, get used to using your Lightning Surge cancel, then you can still do a fast Spear Bolt. Get used to doing it out of Chain Lightning, because that's a faster Spear Bolt.
Spear Bolt. Off of grab, like if you grab somebody, don't do a Shock Relay Spear Bolt, just do a Spear Bolt, because that's a fast cancel. But there's some Sages with just the bad habit of hitting RMB before every Spear Bolt, no matter what, and then they complain that they get CC'd out of Spear Bolt all the time, and they don't realize it's the actual Shock Relay that they for some reason can't break the habit of doing every time. Use the proper protected cancels, not the unprotected one.
Can you finally take Seraph now? We gotta wait and see. Once the Fodom players move on, then you can safely move on it and not be called Fodom. Now it's time for the players who are playing it to prove that they aren't Fodom players, right? Because there's this misconception. People will say, well, I played the class on release. I had no idea it was going to be Flavor of the Month. So therefore, I'm not Flavor of the Month. It's like, okay, for one, we all know that most of the time, every new class becomes Fodom for some period of time. But two, that doesn't absolve you. What absolves you of being a Fodom player of a class is when it gets nerfed, if you still stick with it. If you instantly move on when it gets nerfed, then that's proof that you were Fodom after all. But if you stick around after it got nerfed, then you weren't. And these nerfs will definitely affect it for sure. What if you roll on after it was nerfed? Well, if you roll after it's nerfed, I mean, that goes without saying, right? Obviously, you're not bottom. If the class isn't bottom and you play it, then obviously, how can you be bottom if the class isn't bottom, you know? On Sarah, skill entry was higher? Yeah. Or higher, or increased. I definitely do agree with the way they changed that second dash. Now you can't always do 3 consecutive dashes in a row, and you're going to have to micromanage that second set of double dashes. It definitely is going to increase the skill floor. I think players who become good at micromanaging those other dashes will still do well. And the ones that don't are going to fucking fall all over themselves. It's gonna look like they're slipping. If you still can use it, but it's just unprotected when it's on cooldown, then you're just gonna see the shitty players doing unprotected dashes all the time, and they're just gonna be slipping on banana peels. Probably somewhere between 50 to 100 mil, kind of sneaky. Some people are saying closer to 100. Didn't somebody say that, like, somebody did a sheet of all the boxes that they got? I'll give us a general idea. I remember somebody saying that, but I never looked at it. Based off my experience with boxes, and I didn't look at them too intently, but based off of just the Qurans I got, I would usually get like 6 bill from 100 boxes, right? And 6 bill worth of Qurans from 100 boxes is already 60 mil a box, right? Yeah, this is the best grind event we've probably ever had. It is a really, really, really good grind event. For them to hand out the boxes to the non-filthy Stars End and Jade exploiters. I know, right? Actually, I don't know why I didn't bring that up. When we were having that little discussion earlier, I mean, Stars End and Jade was so obnoxiously higher than everyone else, everywhere else, and people grinded it like crazy. Why didn't Pearl Abyss ban all those people? By the way, I don't actually believe that, you guys. It's just we were having a nonsense argument earlier. Oh, you know what we forgot to test earlier? Is if that's what the bug was. If you do a AOS replay and then delete the match before leaving the match, if that's what caused that bug. That does sound reasonable. I'm going to make some food, chat. I will be right back. I also got to remember to save my ore today and do these things. I keep forgetting to do them. I hope that person doesn't... I guess it doesn't matter. I could go grab one of the other spots. Be right back, chat. I'm fucking hungry.
you ever had a dream that you could don't do skid you don't do skid you want don't do skid you could you could don't do skid you don't do skid you want don't do skid you could.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. A diva is a female version of a hustler.
And splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum spiggity bomb bomb yes 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 yes.
Okay, chat, we have a problem. We have a problem. I went upstairs. I decided to make myself like a little hash, right? With some potatoes, some eggs, some sausage, some peppers, some onions. And I'm like, I'll do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Now I have a big old fucking plate I gotta eat. Oh, this is terrible. This is terrible. Look at that though. Look how good that looks. Ooh, shit. It's like when you reach your hand in the cookie jar to grab a cookie and you accidentally grab 3. Now you gotta eat them all. Can't believe my one's AFK streaming. No maple syrup on potatoes? Big? Just but a small snack, yeah. You know what I should have done? I should have just put it on one of my bigger plates, and then it wouldn't look like so much. Nom 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 om nom nom om. Move this over here. Is that Chad big? It's the same size as the other one, isn't it? I play this game way too fucking much. Holy shit, I'm a loser. Oh no, that's definitely bigger. Let's see. Transform. Reset. There we go. That's the normal size.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. A diva is a female version of a hustler.
Are the Tritrops working for the second week for you? I don't know. We should be on the next week drop, shouldn't we? Or no, that'll start on the weekend. That'll probably start on Saturday. So tomorrow, right? But why is it not working? Oh, I thought that was text to speech. This is so good though. Man's making me hungry. All I've got to ingest is like 60-gram protein shake. Oh, that sounds good too, though. Is there any like, is it like chocolate flavored or anything? Yo, Liger, how you feeling, man, about those changes? Do you think they were the right ones? Do you think they were the wrong ones? If they're the wrong ones, if you don't mind taking a minute, or if you have a minute, what do you feel like would have been the right changes? Because you've been committed to that class longer than everybody else.
They're nerfing Seraph. This is truly saddening to me, because Seraph was the only class in the game that I can actually play due to an injury I sustained last winter. I woke up from a coma that the doc
I don't even know what
said I
horchata
was in
is.
for a month. My entire body, except my head, had lost any and all motor functions of my arms and legs. Luckily, I have been using my mouth, primarily my tongue, to
Primarily your tongue to what? Cream, cinnamon, vanilla. Oh, okay. That sounds awesome. That reminds me of, what do they call that? Cinnamon dolce? Sounds similar to that. Yeah. I was looking, right? If you use the one, because you got your main starter, right? Where is it? There it is, right? You have your main starters here, right? How you choose to start your combo, and now this is going to be a protected knockdown. So like if you get a grab catch or you get something else, you could then re-CC with this in peace. You still have to choose between one of these two to go through. So you can do that, do a little dash, position yourself to use the forward guard, and then go into your 2 super armor bigger hitting abilities. So I guess you can't see because of the blur, but I know you know what I'm here. I'll scroll down. Right. So yeah, it's definitely going to give you more protected in combo. A more protected combo, which that class was definitely lacking. I think the biggest thing is the dashes. This not sharing a cooldown with this basically means that people are going to fuck this up a lot. So I think it's going to add a little bit more skill expression, right? Because you'll still be able to do dash, 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 ability, dash, and now you'll have to fill with a couple other things before you go dash, dash, dash again. But with this being protected, I mean, you might even be able to just try to throw this out and try to catch with it. Although if you caught with that, what would you re-CC with? Shift LMB, maybe shift. Oh yeah, shift LMB, you definitely could. Shift F is just one knockback now, though, on the last hit. But yeah, you could totally do that. Or if you get a catch with that, you could do like I mean, this is also a stiff too, but that's unprotected. Same with this. So I guess Shift F would be your more protected way to hit him with a knockback on the second hit of it, and then hit him with the Shift LMB. Yeah. Which one of these gives the AP buff? It's Line Breaker, right? Yeah. And that's on you. Same with this. So you're probably pre-buffing with this shit all the time if you're at a safe distance. I think the bad Seraphs, though, are going to be using this. And it looks like you'll probably still be able to use it when it's on cooldown, but it'll just be unprotected, right? And you'll probably see the bad Seraphs still trying to do the triple dashes every single chance they get. And then it'll look like they're slipping on banana peels because, you know, half the time they'll be unprotected doing it. I think the good ones will adapt. You'll definitely feel less mobile, because it's gonna force you to do a little bit more filler in there. The triple dash got nerfed. Yeah, this ability right here is gonna have a 6-second cooldown. So these two dashes, because it does like dash, 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 right? And the first dash is this, and the second two dashes are these. Well, this is going to have a 6-second cooldown. So now it'll be, like I said, dash, 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 ability, dash, and then they'll have to fill with a couple of abilities, then dash, maybe another ability, or maybe dash, dash, dash. The timing will be tight for sure. It might depend on your attack speed, actually. If you have higher attack speed, then you might actually have to do that third single dash, still do another ability. I hope they just lock the extra dashes entirely, but unprotected is more likely. If they lock it entirely, then people can't accidentally do an unprotected thing. If they don't lock it and still let you do it, but it's unprotected, then at least that gives you a little bit of flexibility to move a bit more in the distance. Even though you can't really move in the pocket with it, you'll still be able to kind of like circle a fight with it, as long as you be careful of anybody with like some type of range poke. I think keeping them available gives a little bit more flexibility for good Seraphs with good situational awareness, good class knowledge to still use it when they know they can safely use it, and bad Seraphs to get fucked, right? 6 seconds is long though, for sure. Because now, like, if you're pressuring a Seraph, it's like I said, it's triple dash ability, triple dash ability, triple dash ability. You feel like you're chasing them around for fucking ever, and almost everybody runs out of stam trying to chase them down doing that. Where now it'll be like dash, triple dash ability, single dash, and now you try to grab them, right? Because now they got to commit to something more. I mean, they could still use WF. They could still use WLMB. They still have these other abilities that still move and are protected, but I mean, WF will no longer have the knockback. I think this patch, I don't know if it was the best way to go about it, but I do know that it will definitely show a difference between the Seraphs who are face rolling and the ones that have better mechanics. It is definitely going to draw a line between the two, because right now that line is super blurry. I heard, who was it? I think it was Yellow. I heard on somebody's stream last night, Yellow saying that, like, Seraph is more populated than even Suckzerker was in that season. I was like, huh? I feel like Yellow forgot how populated Suckzerks were on that season. In season 4. Didn't we finish with, like, every single Zerker in the top 20 was also top 100? I think it was, like, 21 or 22 Zerkers or something, right? In the top 100. Either way, though, it's a pot and kettle situation, right? It's, there's, you know, one thing I talked about this yesterday. I would like to see representation. I would like to see, when you click on a class, right? When you click on a class, I'd like to see a little information showing how many warriors, even specific, how many Awakened Warriors and how many Suck Warriors are playing. Because if a class has double the representation, but also the class has twice as many people playing it, then proportionally, it's perfectly fine, right? It just means more people like that class, and therefore it's more likely to have better players on it. I think proportionality is super important, and without us seeing the total amount of classes, people playing specific classes, yeah, we don't get to see what the proportionality of it is. Oh yeah, it will be. I'm not a Seraph, but I suspect with how high damage some of these classes and how much they move, one of the bigger challenges with Seraph isn't necessarily going to be keeping itself protected. It's going to be having to sit there in a super armor for that much longer while you have these classes just fucking blinking on you doing damage. Probably die more often just standing because of the changes. That's my speculation, at least. Take that with a grain of salt. I mean, I haven't been playing this season at all, so the fuck do I know? Two for two? Fuck, more than 2 for 2. They've been doing that for years. And buffing classes in the wrong way, just making them less fun and more linear, right? Like I said, I really wish that when they decided that they wanted to buff a class, instead of taking the strong abilities and making them stronger, I wish they would look at a class and say, hey, how come people who play this class never use these abilities? Let's make those usable. I feel like that would be a much more interesting way to buff classes, because then you would create a more diverse toolkit, which would allow for more skill expression. Right? If you have a very small toolkit that you just rotate the abilities in a specific way and you have success, like sure, it could be strong, but it's boring, it's linear. Where if you have a larger toolkit, there's more room for success, but also more room for failure if you're using the wrong abilities at the wrong time. I'm sure, like, every single person in this chat, no matter what class you play, you can look at abilities in your kit and you're like, yeah, these things are... I mean, if you ever have to lock an ability, there's a massive problem with that ability. I still stand by it. If they ever nerf abilities on a class and that ability becomes locked, it was a bad change. That's kind of what they did with the Raken Ranger cores this season. Went from being forced to one core as the only viable option to now it being more flexible. Huh? And I think the nice thing about that, too, like, is if you take a look, maybe this is a good example, maybe it isn't, right? I'm going to take your word at it because I think the AOS leaderboards kind of speak to it, right? Is when they do a change like that, and you don't just see everybody all of a sudden having massive success, but you see the people who are more versed with it, you know, the OGs doing better because they have that toolkit knowledge. I think in general that means, yeah, they were good changes. That means that the people who put in the work can now make it work, right? And the people who didn't put in work don't get free success. And that was an example of the bad changes they did with Awakening Sages. When they buffed it, even the people who had no practice on the class at all just hopped on it and were being successful because they did bad changes. I do, but it might be a coincidence. They said it was going to take weeks for them to roll it out, so whatever this new system is. Whatever this new system is. Like I said, we spent a little too much time the other day talking about it. I don't want it to actually come off like it's our freaking identity hating on people. But I think the community's wise enough now to what's going on that we don't really need to harp on it. Who is Jay? We're not gonna witch hunt. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, oh, I got to change my scene back. Joe Mama! How did I miss that opportunity? God damn it. Okay, here we go. We go back to, holy shit, I'm like a fucking Neptune stream. My head's at the bottom of the camera. Where's the image? Here we go. Twitch, this was just tweeted out yesterday. Twitch is implementing a new anti-view botting system where if the third paragraph or fourth paragraph is the more important one. It says, today we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently view botting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV, that's concurrent viewership, right? For a fixed period of time on all of Twitch's surfaces. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view botted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified. And then it also goes to say that they will not be announcing who gets it, right? But I mean, if all of a sudden streamers are sitting at a flat number no matter what, it's going to be pretty evident who is hit by it, right? But yeah, I think it was just a coincidence, right? Because the person you were referring to is now 636. You know, it's not impossible to just land on a flat number. I think the biggest thing is if it holds steady at a certain number, that's when it'll become interesting. Blue gonna be eating good today? Yeah, Blue commented a little bit on that yesterday when he started his stream, because that came out, that little announcement came out before he started his stream yesterday. The thing is, this is what usually happens, is something big happens with a big streamer that brings the whole viewbotting conversation to the forefront of Twitch, right? And then Twitch will make some type of PR announcement, basically trying to, you know, act like they are on top of it. And then maybe they implement something or do something for a short period of time, and then we're back to business as usual. After a month, right? And the second paragraph of what Twitch wrote there is super important too, right? Where they say, sorry, the third. The view botting is bad for our business, we don't benefit from it, is fucking nonsense. They 1000% benefit from it, right? Because sponsors reach out to Twitch, and the more populated the whole platform looks, the better those sponsorships are going to be, or the more they're going to offer. So for them to try to pretend like there isn't any benefit is silly. That doesn't mean they're trying to actively benefit from it though, right? But the next part, however, effectively combating viewbotting is challenging. As we deploy updates to our real-time detection algorithms, viewbotting companies quickly respond with updates to avoid detection. And that's basically what I was saying before too, right? Like, it's a constant cat and mouse game. The cheaters are going to continuously trying to improve their cheating methods. The Twitch police are going to be constantly trying to improve their detection methods, and it's going to be a back and forth. So I don't expect Pearl Abyss, holy fuck, I got Pearl Abyss living rent-free in my head. I don't expect Twitch to ever be able to get 100% of them, or shit, even half of them, to be honest. But as long as they're constantly showing an active effort, that's good enough for me. That makes me happy if I'm seeing an active effort. Oh yeah, 100%, right? Advertisers aren't dumb. They know that there's some. And you're right, there's probably a reasonable tolerance that they accept is just, you know, kind of the landscape, right? The internet landscape these days. So as long as it stays within that tolerance level. Man, that lunch was really good. Is Awakening Musa any good for grinding? I think it's okay for grinding. You have them getting offered platforms to assist. Oh yeah, I actually haven't received this on Kick for quite a while. Maybe we finally managed to ban them all, I don't know. But every day, as soon as I would fire up my stream, there would be some fucking bot hopping in my Kick chat saying, hey, big fan, if you want me to help grow your channel, come message me on Discord. And then it would be like a Discord fucking link, right? Every damn day within 5 minutes of firing up the Kick stream. Maybe Kick's doing a better job at getting rid of them, because I actually haven't seen any of those messages in, I think it's been a few weeks. You changed your chat to follow for 0 minutes? Oh, that's right. They have to follow the chat to type. Yeah, you're right. If I turn that off, I bet you they would start. Yeah, now you have to be following for 1 second before you can type. Guess I need to follow then. It's like pulling hair, isn't it? I know, right? Finish your grind for the day, have 100 to 200 boxes. Funny how some already dropped 50 to 170% of their viewers. Well, right now in the BDO category, you have a really weird Twitch drop event going on, where instead of it being daily drops, it's a weekly drop, right? And what that means is at the beginning of the week when the drops reset, you're going to see a massive spike in everybody's viewership. And by the end of the week, which today is the end of the week, you're going to see it all drop off because people have already collected their drops through the week. Tomorrow we'll probably have the week 2 AOS drops and you're going to see it jump back up again. Where if you have consistent daily drops, then the viewership stays more consistent. But as long as they do the drops, if they keep doing the drops this way, you're going to see that at the beginning of the week, Saturday, Sunday, it's going to spike, and then it's going to slowly drop until the end of the week, until the next week's drops start. Now, that's speaking only to the BDO platform. I don't know if you're talking about other platforms as well, other categories as well. But that's specifically what's going to happen with the way drops are designed in this category right now. Yeah. I mean, if they're keeping the same viewers when they're not in the video category, I mean, that kind of defeats your thing, because you said there was a drop, right? Do they have the same viewers, or did they drop? I'm assuming you're referring to Ellie. But Ellie doesn't stream video a whole lot. She goes through like little phases where she might stream it for like a couple weeks. And her viewership in general is usually up when she is in the video category. I'm not sure who else you'd be referring to. Is it normal I'm getting a 5th Sakurai memory every second hour? I'm not sure. Are we over 5 trill? Oh yeah, well over 5 trill. Know that much. I don't count it all the time. I'm just gonna keep going and see how close we get by the ball. I tried to set the goal high. Like very high. It's nice to have goals, but I don't really feel like trying to keep updating it every single day. Yeah, 10 is really high. But we have a month and a half left. It's a pretty good amount of time. Do you think you'll need it though? Need what? The time or the 10 trillion silver? Because I highly doubt I'll need the silver. I'm just, you know, it's good to set goals for yourself, even if they're unnecessary. Keeps you focused. Yeah, I highly doubt I'll need it. It'll probably just be more time-gated slot. How do you not get burnt out? Because I don't grind to grind. I play BDO to hang out with you guys, and then I grind while hanging out with you guys. If there's no time gate and you can one-shot to the new cap, wouldn't you be bored? Well, I don't want that either. I want there to be an effort gate, for lack of a better word, right? I want it to be, there's something new added to the game that, sure, yes, you need crons, and I won't need to go searching for any crons or anything, right? I'll already have those settled. But I want there to be an item that I also have to go grind for. Like back in the day, if you wanted to enhance your Pendebos, Didn't matter how much money or how much you were willing to swipe, you still had to go grind out the bases for the clicks, right? Because they weren't available. I want things like that. Or back in the day with Pen Blackstar, when Blackstar was first added to the game. Didn't matter how much wealth you had, you still had to go get the masses of pure magic. They weren't easy to get. So I want more gating like that, where it's an effort gate. It requires both the players and the whales to actually play the game to get the item they need, right? And I think having weeklies are really good. I don't want them to get rid of weeklies, like the weekly Adana quest, for example. So I think using weeklies to set a nice baseline of progression for casual players is a really good idea. You can't expect players to, well, it's luck regardless. And if luck is in both equations, then they cancel each other out, right? Because whether it's a time gate or it's not a time gate, it's still luck on both ends, right? So at that point, it's not worth mentioning. But, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I think it's really good to have a nice baseline of progression through weeklies for casual players. There are obviously people who are degenerates like me that can play an extremely large amount of time. And if they set, like, let's say I needed a stone to do my clicks, and I had to grind approximately 20 hours per stone. If that was the only way to progress, what does that mean for a casual player? They're working their 9 to 5. They maybe have like what, 2-3 hours every other day, maybe a couple extra hours on the weekend. Does that mean they're going to get 1, maybe 2 clicks a week? That would fucking blow for them. They would never be able to get anywhere. So I think having a weekly for a baseline is fucking fantastic for casual players. But there should be something beyond that as well, right? Anyone got a little grind map for all the Sakurai rotations? There might still be a command for one. If you type like !Sakurai or !underwater or underwater map or something. An extra for 20 hours? Exactly, right? If you on average got 1 extra click every 20 hours of play, you're still not going to skyrocket faster than other people. You're still going to be super subjective to luck. But it makes your grind feel more meaningful, right? It makes you feel like, hey, if I do put in extra hours, there will be a little bit of more reward for it. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole reason. If you listen to Choice, the whole reason why he's playing on EU, because he's like, what do I need silver for? I'm still just waiting for the time gates. And I think that's a bad business strategy for Pearl Abyss. Now, if you could get like 1 extra stone every 20 hours, I guarantee you he'd still be grinding on NA. Yeah, the old Caphra grind was pretty cool. I enjoyed that myself. It felt nice to always have like a progress you're making towards your gear in terms of improvement. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish they would go back to that. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll add that later on. Once you get your deck armors, you start putting Caphras in it all over again. Yeah, I really dislike the weekly time gates as well. I like the weekly quests, but having that as the only form of progression, I think is not good for the game. I do miss the excitement, too, of grinding for just base accessories to click. And I don't know, maybe I'm looking at the past through rose-tinted glasses. I remember hating it back then, but I miss it now. So I don't know, maybe it's just a double-edged sword, right? They both come with their advantages and disadvantages. Purga Seraph up huge? Kind of is, right? Do you think people are going to start using it for large scale now that it has more super armors? Because they buffed its damage and just gave it more super armors, and it's pretty tanky. Now that it has those super armors, you could just dive into a ball and start throwing that shit. Probably looks cool as hell. By the way, that thing that I recommended with Idania armors, they kind of did that with Black Stars as well, right? Is if you wanted to grind up before they let you melt like remnants into masses, and before they added Serendia Elvia, getting masses of pure magic were extremely rare from everywhere in the world except Star's End. And in Star's End, you would get like a mass of pure magic. Like, they were still pretty rare even at Star's End. But they actually had a node at Star's End that you could put a worker on that would collect masses of pure magic regularly for casual players. I thought that was also a cool way to do it and incorporate it into the node system. You remember how long it took you to see 20 your armor and offense? Oh, I don't remember. I mean, I've always been that number was probably a lot less for me than for you, because I grinded like crazy. But yeah, I mean, it feels nice when all of a sudden, you know, you grinded enough and, you know, like, even though it was a pretty meaningless upgrade, you know, little by little, a little becomes a lot. I was full C20s. Maybe not on all my offhands, but definitely on all my armors by the time they added the first Fallen God chest piece. Because I remember, like, Kafirs were empty on the market, tons of orders, and every single time they added a new Fallen God, I was able to take 10 levels worth of Kafirs and cash out at max price. It was awesome. Big old cash injection. Oh, popped up on the bottom of my screen there for a second. Yeah. I like it down here. I like it. Feels good. Get my XP. Imagine if Sakurai was as good XP for the whole time I grinded as it is now. I'm sure I'd be level 69 right now. Maybe even 70. What is it? If you look up the Monster Zone information in game, it'll tell you. I'm not sure what it is off the top of my head. Did I talk about the most recent changes to Awakened Sage? I mean, they're like almost, what, 3 weeks old now? 4 weeks old? Maybe 2 weeks. I don't remember. I mean, there's not much to say other than it being the wrong changes. Awakened Sage needed nerfs, but that wasn't the way to go about it. Yo, what's up, Ringberg? How you doing? Holy Ringberg. Type follow age. Type the follow age command. There's another man that's going to be over a decade for sure. Yeah, 11 years. God damn. God damn. Yo, how you doing? Glad to see you're still kicking it. Damn, Punisher? What the hell? I didn't realize you were following for that long. Newbie. Why don't you type it, Yanu? Why don't you start typing it? Type it, Yanu. Oh my goodness, wait, how are you at 7 years too? How's Sage these days? I mean, PvE wise, still great, still very versatile. Suck Sage still really good in like Node Wars and Siege. Awakening Sage, you know, feels a little rough stam-wise. It forces you into a very awkward, weird-feeling playstyle of, you know, you're super impactful when you have stamina, but you spend most of your time out of stamina unless people just, for some reason, stop paying attention to you. Maybe it's time to be an Awakened Drac, chat. Maybe the Awakened Drac meta starts today. Witch or Wizard now? No, not even close. Those classes don't even know the stamina bar exists. Witch and Wizard are typically limited by cooldowns, not by stamina. Unless that's changed recently. I don't think it has. Maybe it has. To the wrong house? No shot. Go to that house right now. You already did? Could you imagine if they ordered a Steam controller too, and then in like an hour yours arrives, and now you have two, and then you send it to me? That would be terrible. just awful. Yeah. Did you at least knock on their door and say, hey, I was tracking my order and they accidentally, I'm pretty sure they accidentally delivered it to your house. That's what I would have done with one of my neighbors. I don't know how well you are, you know, with your neighbors. You knocked and nobody answered? Okay, that's fair then. Because you never know, maybe it was just the UPS driver accidentally updating the wrong tracking and there was 2 of you who ordered it. Obviously, the likelihood of that happening is low, but it's not 0. I had that happen to me one time when I ordered a PC component. They accidentally delivered it to a local PC repair shop, and the guy had the same first name as me and similar initial. So I guess he just looked at the name and didn't look at the address and assumed it was the same person. So I ended up actually calling them when I saw it was delivered there, and I said, hey, I think you guys might have just received my package. My name is blah 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 blah. And it says my package has been delivered to your location. And then they're like, okay, just 1 second. They looked, they said, oh yeah, we got your package right here. And it was just around the corner for me. So I just drove over there and they handed it to me. Canada has 2 Zethians? You should see it. All these imposters copying my name. No, I have a pretty common name. It's Chris. That's my real name. We got your package right here. Oh, shit. By the way, what's with the EU streamers now? Like, starting to see more and more they're trying to abuse the stream together functionality. They do realize they're supposed to be actually doing something together, right? That's part of Twitch's rules of using it. It's an MMO, we're all together? Shit. Wait, maybe we should all... You're right. Time to start a new streaming group called Serendia 2 Gang. As long as you're on my channel. As long as we're Serendia 2. We're all part of the same club. We're playing together. Are we gonna stand together and join our streams? We're gonna cross the streams. What? Well, don't look at me that way. What's your upcoming on the non-treasure item? Your thoughts on it? I don't know. Not really many thoughts about it. Looks like it's an item to get to your guild manor easier, right? Or your personal manor easier. I guess it's kind of irrelevant to me since my manor is the guild manor and I can always TP there for free. You guys still don't have the option to teleport to the guild manor? Is that true? Any other console players here to corroborate that? That seems something kind of odd to hold from you guys. Which I had a guild manor, mine doesn't have a manor. Wait, that means yours could be the manor. We can teleport? See? Renegade? Sounds like your guild sucks. Just can't place your own buffs in it? You can't on ours either. You have to make the guild buffs and you drop those there. Do you guys have the guild trophies? The guild buffs? Because you could make those using your own buffs. And you could put those down and pick them up in other people in the guild manor. You don't have the guild buffs? We get some console players to corroborate that. We don't have those? Okay, so. Yeah, then that's where the problem is. I wonder why they haven't given those to you guys yet then. What is this? I feel like I should be dressed like a K-pop star. Like a fucking tank top and booty shorts, and I should be dancing and swinging my ass on stage. Midlife crisis? Yeah. Well, I'm 42. Statistically, I've already passed the middle of my life. And that's assuming I hit the average. Zephindales instead of Chippendales? Let's see. Average male life expectancy Canada is 80. Yeah, and I'm 42, so it's all downhill from here, chat. These days, how do people even afford to have a midlife crisis? It'd be all the flannels and jean shorts. Oh, well, I certainly have a lot of flannel shirts. I don't have any jean shorts. You promised the other day stream your 100th birthday. True. I did say that if I have a 100th birthday, I'm going to get a Spartan helmet and put it on, or a Centurion helmet. Be old and gray, one of those helmets on, streaming it. And then my great-grandchildren will be like, "Great Grandpa, do you really have to do that? My friends keep teasing me." Then I'll just be like, "Shut up, builds character. Back in my day, you don't want to know the words we used to call each other." Who's older, you or Blue? I think I'm older. I'm guessing Blue's probably in his mid or late 30s. Once you're 100, you can do whatever you want. Yep. What are they gonna do? Throw you in jail for your last 2 weeks? He's like 34, mid 30s. Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, I used to do what you do. What do you mean? What do I do? What do I do? What do you mean? What do what I do? Not shave his head? Oh, if he's balding, I'd rather shave my head. I actually mentioned to my wife this morning, I said, by the way, someone on stream was telling me, or asking me, how much would it cost for me to do the Omni-Man mustache? I think that's what it was, right? And she was like, never. I was like, really? There's no amount of money? She's like, $100,000. I'm like, you would totally do it for less than that. You would let me do it for... She's like, I'm the one that has to look at it. I was like, what if I did like a stream goal and like if we reach certain milestones, I shave like a mustache. If we reach an even higher one, I shave my head. And my kid was like, no, don't do it. My wife had to tell them that I used to shave my head. Send him your wig. It's not my wig. It's my kid's wig. Stop saying it's mine. I mean, it's mine now. My wife was telling me how she was getting rid of a bunch of stuff, and I was like, you didn't get rid of that wig, did you? He goes, no, not yet. I haven't gone through that bin. I said, okay, don't get rid of it. It's mine now. So I guess technically it's my wig now. Fuck. Can you send me a YouTube link? Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah. No, I like rocking the mustache. You gotta be careful, though. Certain people look like that. The creepy uncle who gets a little touchy. If they, if they just got that face that doesn't fit the mustache. One sec. It's my wig now. Fucking shit fits nice. Drew going bald, I'm going backwards. Grow my hair overnight. Check that out with that. What that pee-pee do? I don't know it pees. There's no shot that's fucking real. What that pee-pee do? That is too funny. Maybe I need to start wearing shorts like that. Oh, you know what I could do too, chat? Watch this. I completely forgot about this and I just got reminded. The fuck, where is it? There we go. Watch this. You guys ready? It's like I gotta make my camera bigger. God, look at that fucking nose. That's a fucking honker. Okay. Okay, we gotta give ourselves the smoky eyes. Ooh. We got them smoky eyes, chat. Okay, eyeliner. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, eyelashes. You ready?
Okay. I can change the color of my eyes too. 1 second. Getting my actual under my glasses in my... How did people... Ah, fuck! It's getting in my eyes. Okay. Blue eyes. Let's go with... Yeah, blue. Ooh, chat. Look at that. I got blue eyes now. I can go back to
Brown. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with the blue. Let's go with the blue. Okay, what else?
else do we have here? Eyeliner, eyeshadow, eyebrows. I can adjust my eyebrows, although they're kind of covered by my other thing. Ooh, let's some lipstick. You guys ready? Watch. Okay, apparently it's the lipstick don't work. Because of my mustache?
Blush. Oh, you guys ready? I'm about to get rosy. What are contours?
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Not a diva is a female version of a hustler.
Okay, oh, look at this. Wait, yo. Cheekbones. I can adjust my cheekbones. Okay, made my cheeks more narrow. You guys see that? See? Watch. Off. On. Okay. It'll give my chin a little V shape. Ooh, shit. I'm getting prettier by the minute. What does firm mean? I don't know what that does. Can't really tell. Nasal?
Nasal? Labial? Sounds sexual. What did that do? I don't know what the fuck that did. What's this? Holy shit. Goddamn. Made my head smaller.
Made my head smaller, chat. How you doing? This shit is so stupid. Okay, what's this? Oh, you can even adjust your body? I made my head even smaller. Do you see a trick there? Watch, I'll make it bigger again. Boop. Damn, I got that tiny head. Apparently you could adjust fucking shoulders too. Waist? Holy shit.
This wasn't my proudest fap.
Oh, here's nose. Okay, here we go. We can make my schnoz smaller. There we go. Wait, did that... Oh, yeah, look at that. Let's just crank them. Let's just crank them all. Oh. God damn, that's a small nose. I have a booba setting? Actually, I wonder. Probably have to go back to body. Ooh, what can I do with my mouth? Make my mouth smaller? Maybe I make my mouth real big. Then I look like a real Muppet. Okay. I can plump up my lips? Let's see. Oh, shit. Looking real plump. And then let's see body. You can do body slim, legs, waist, shoulders, and head.
Hello, guys. My name is Zethiana, and I'm feeling a bit zesty.
You know what's the crazy thing? Watch this. Watch when we go back. You guys about to get jump scared. Watch this shit. You don't realize how much each of those individual changes are making until you go all the way fucking back. Oh, goddamn. Someone just shit themselves for sure.
Oh, fuck. Oh, put it back on. Now I got a fucking line from the wig across my forehead. Holy shit. Look at how much lower my hairline was with the wig on, though. That's like a fucking solid inch. Yo, bring it back. Bring it back. Yo, I think I can actually use this to adjust my hairline. 1 second. Face. Hairline. Here we go. Watch this. Boom! Oh, I brought it down. Look at that. Yo, let's see how big we can make my head. And we'll just fucking leave it like that. That's a 16 head right there. Holy shit. Apparently that's like the only one I can adjust though, or chin. I made my chin a little bit longer. No. That's crazy. What's the V shape? Oh. Length? Oh. Oh, wait. Was that default? Alright. This is back to normal. I can adjust it though. Let's see. Let's see how sharp we can get that. Where the fuck is it? These settings are not easy to navigate. Face V shape. Here we go. There we go. That cleaned it up a little bit. That pulled up my chin a little bit. Let's keep it down. Narrow maybe? Well, that narrows my head. Well, maybe I should have narrowed it and made the hairline higher. Oh, wrong way. Oh, the head looks so big. Megamind? Yo, 1 second. Oh shit, that's too funny. Let's see. Add filter, color correction. Oh, wrong. Click the wrong thing. Color correction. Okay. Select color. Okay, we need to. No. Shit. It's gonna adjust the color of the chair too much. It's not working. I think I need to find a different way to do this. Maybe if I crank the brightness and then do it. No. See, that just washes out the chair too much. Maybe I do this instead. Oh no, that doesn't work at all. Let me try it this way. No. Oh, maybe? Wait. I got an idea. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit better. What you look like? What is this? Ha! Yeah. You can't stop staring into your head? Yeah, well. What are you gonna do about it? This thing's a lethal weapon. You get too close and you piss me off, I'll fucking hit you with one of these. Fucking hit you with one of these.
It's lethal weapon. Okay, let's turn this shit back. Oh fuck. We're never gonna reach our goal if we keep goofing around, chat. Why are you guys doing this to me? Why are you guys doing this to me? Oh, fuck. I think I just broke it.
Okay, where is it again? Is this the button? There we go. Okay, now we're back. Ugh. Oops. Actually, you know what we could maybe do? Okay, sorry, 1 second. We're gonna do one more thing. So let's do this. Let's see if we can change the sage. Is it affecting him at all? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Maybe my camera still sees me. It doesn't look like it's changing anything. Maybe I gotta duck. 1 second, I'll try ducking. I don't see it doing anything to the sage. No, nothing's happening. Maybe I should just set the camera to follow me. What do you guys think? The fuck? I must have left one of the filters on. I just saw my head jump. 1 second. Yeah, there's something going on there. Oh, I can even adjust the distance of my eyes. Let's see. Make them real close, make them far. Can I make them bigger? Holy. Oh, I can even turn them? Yo! There we go. Now I'm like permanently happy. Dark circles? You can get rid of dark circles under your eyes too? Holy shit. Okay. I gotta reset everything back. For some reason, when I click reset on one, it doesn't reset fucking everything. I like go through every single fucking tab and hit reset. Okay. I think I've reset everything now. We'll find out. Let's do this. And if when my head pops back in, let's see if it makes adjustments. Hoo! Hoo! Okay, I think we're good. I think we're back to normal. I don't see anything changing when I put my fucking face in there. See if you can make yourself tan. Wait, what are these? Oh, I think they have preset. Nature? Okay. Fresh? Clear? Oh, I think these are for like just the whole thing. Yo, this one, film. Yo, this one actually looks kind of good, this filter. This is for like the whole scene. I feel like the contrast and everything. I feel like that one made everything super clear. Although, the contrast might be a little too sharp on me here. Not bad though. Okay, let's see. Makes me look younger? Shut up. Just remember, Nikki, you keep talking your shit. Men get handsomer with age, women don't. So you keep talking that shit. You legit said something nice? How is that saying that, hey, you need a filter to look younger? Nice. What kind of fucking logic is that? Didn't say that? That's what you said. You didn't say it directly, but that's basically what you said means. Okay, oh! Wait, there's a filter to look like a man? This is the man filter. I didn't really see anything change. But why did they not have a female filter? Yeah, these are just like basic filters. Oh, I see what it's doing there. Oh, when I hit this filter, it like narrows my face automatically. Filter's like, yeah, we need to take about an inch off there. Your cheeks are a little wide. I feel like I messed with where my camera was facing, though. I think I need to go a little bit to the other direction. Oh, there. Maybe come down a little bit. No, went a little bit over too much. You want to see something cool? Although I can't remember the gestures. Can I do this? I think I have hand gestures turned off. 1 second. Let's see. There we go. Now it'll actually follow me around the room. My camera will turn with me. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. Listen here, you little shit. And then I can also have it zoom in. Whoa. Oh. By the way, this camera's cool. I really like this camera. I've had this camera for a while now. It actually tracks me around the room and stuff. And then I could do this to have it fix again. It should be fixed now. Now it shouldn't follow me. What is that? They have a newer version of it. I'll show you guys a link to it. If you guys are ever looking to get a new camera, I highly recommend it. And they probably have an even better one now. Yeah, I got the Tiny Series 2, and it looks like they have a Tiny Series 3 now. But this is the website for the camera. It's actually not an expensive camera, too. It was only like a couple $100. I got it. There was like a Valentine's sale back in... Did I get it February? Maybe it was. But there was like a Valentine's sale when I got it. And it was... Let's see. Tiny series. No, those are accessories, products. Yeah, I have the Tiny 2. Let's see. Buy now. $350 Canadian. So it's like, what, 250 US? It's a cool camera. I highly recommend it. They should sponsor me. Yeah. I used to use the Logitech 920C 1080p camera, and it was okay. The thing is, I was considering getting like a really expensive camera and setting it up. And then you can get a much better depth of field because it has a better sensor and stuff on it. But I didn't really feel like having to get a tripod and get a really expensive camera, and then you also have to get like really good lenses and stuff for it if you want like the good, like really professional looking effects. And I was like, do I really want to eventually have to be spending like $1,500 on all of this fucking shit? I was like, no, I'll just see what I can get for like a really good camera for its price. And I've been super happy with this guy. Battery and heat. Yeah, I guess if it's running all the time too. Yeah. But yeah, one of the biggest things with getting the camera to look nice too is lighting. Anybody will tell you, lighting is your enemy. Managing lighting is 99% of the work. If you have a window behind you or a window near you, it can really fuck with you big time. Feels like it shifted over again. No, wrong way again. Right there. Okay, 1 second, I gotta save this as a preset. I can also set up multiple presets too. I could set it up so you guys could change the preset. The frame rate seems like it went to shit. Oh, it's tracking me right now. That's why. Stop. Every time I put up my hands, I gotta be careful. That's why I normally turn it off. But like for example, right, I could put it on the dead eye, or put it on. Here, we'll do the picture. The dead eye's too close to my face, and then I could go, and then I could update this as a point zone, and now I can switch between the two, right, very quickly. Go to this through just a hotkey, go back to that. Nice. I could probably set up gestures too for the different ones, or just set them up as hotkeys on the keyboard. You could do funny filters as a redeem. I actually don't know if you can set up the filters as a preset as well as part of the zones. I never looked into that. Maybe. Yo, we just got a full hunger. Let's fucking go. But yeah, all of the stuff I was just doing too is part of the software for controlling this camera. With no loot scroll either? Oh my god. I'm griefing myself. Or I guess I'm not. Oh shit. I am thirsty, chat. I am thirsty. For water. Calm down, Nikki. Canned water? Yep. Water of the sparkling variety. This one is calamansi, citrus, and strawberry. Sparkling water. You enjoy bubbly? Bubbly's good too. Bubbly isn't always on sale though. That shit at full price is a little too bougie for me. Soda Stream? I've been tempted to get a Soda Stream. How's the Warrior buffs? I think in general, yeah, it'll be pretty good. Warriors are going to be even tankier on their feet. They're going to have more health recovery. What's up, Shaky? Awakening Drac going to be fun? Yeah. Some people are already saying that it's going to be broken again. I feel like, you know what, maybe they've undone a lot of the nerfs they've done with this patch, but I mean, it still doesn't have the insane health recovery that it once had. And I think that was one of the bigger issues back then, so I definitely can't see how it won't be viable after these changes. It'll definitely be a very playable class. We'll finally get to hear the Drac stop complaining about how down bad they are. Thoughts on the Seraph changes? Pretty big deal. They're going to actually have a protected combo and, you know, more protected trading capabilities, or better trading capabilities. They have, you know, their grab is going to be worse. And they lost 2, you know, or I guess 1.5 catches. But the biggest thing is the movement, right? I think the movement is going to require definitely retraining of your brain. And I think it is going to separate the good Seraphs from the bad Seraphs pretty quickly. I think the bad Seraphs are going to be doing unprotected movement a lot, and they're going to be slipping on banana peels. Looking like they're slipping on banana peels because of it. Nikki asked like 3 different times what the software was I was using for the camera. How much you want to bet she's looking for software to make her chest bigger?
Emotional damage.
I went to we have a local brewery that's actually shutting down. It's making me sad because they have some really good brews. And I went there the other day and bought 24 of their tall cans of a bunch of different varieties. Because it'll be the last time I get to you know, grab their stuff. 24 cans will legit last me the whole summer. I'll be finishing off the last ones by Christmas. I don't drink a whole lot. Typically, it's a beer in the backyard while I'm barbecuing. That's it. But, yeah. A little expensive, though. Cost me like 70 bucks for 24 cans. Like $3 a can. It's Really good beer, though. I really like it. So I am sad that they're closing. Any good IPAs? There is one IPA. I'm typically not a fan of IPAs, but they actually had a really smooth IPA. I find most IPAs are a little too hoppy, but this one, I don't know what it was. It was the only IPA that I've ever enjoyed. Looking for a great bum-approved beverage? Look no further than Natty Daddy, both affordable and packs a punch. What do I feel like I just entered a commercial? What the hell? You want to sponsor me? You work for them? Yeah, I'm more of a stout. Stouts are my favorite. Followed by like a good like ale. Probably stouts and then ales. Lagers in general, I don't know, most lagers, like, I like them, but they're like boring to me. You know what I mean? I find like lagers try to they're too close to the middle of everything that it just kind of makes them in general, like, they're always a safe choice, you know? Ooh, nice. Yeah, I love stouts. Just how dark and rich they are. It's like velvet. But with like such an intense but smooth darkness to it. I don't know. Surprisingly enough, though, I've never been crazy about Guinness. I don't know what it is. Backwoods bastard. Are you over 21? Yep. In fact, I'm double that. Oh, I already know I'm gonna like this because there's another beer that I actually haven't had in a long time. I think it's called Innocent Gun or something like that. And they have one that's actually in a bourbon barrel as well. Fuck. I gotta turn these hand gestures off. I accidentally zoomed in. Because I put my hand up. Wait, I can't get it to unzoom now. Hello? There we go. Maybe I just gotta put my finger up. I gotta make sure I don't stick my thumb up at the same time. Actually, I have a bad habit of just keeping my thumb up when I'm putting my finger up. God damn it! Again. Fuck. Okay. Oh. Thing is, I can do that, right? I can do this, which will make it follow me, and then I could do this, which will make it stay on my head. So I can actually move my head around, and the shit will follow my face and stay. It'll keep me in frame. Which, I mean, I guess isn't necessarily bad. I could take off the border. Holy fuck, maybe I should make it smaller. Goddamn. Right. I guess isn't necessarily a bad thing. I don't have to worry about. It's the loser zoom? Yeah, I just gotta do the loser. Oh, wait. I do the loser pose and it zooms in on my face? That's fucked up. Hey, wait, that actually set it back. So I just do the same thing. Cool. So if I
Ever wanted to zoom in, I just go like this. Up. Probably looks schizophrenic, waving and making gestures, gang signs at my camera.
I wonder what happens if I use the other hand. Oh, same thing. Oh, maybe I'd be able to tell the difference. Yo, what if I do rock on? Nothing. What if I do a fist? Nothing. What if I give it the middle finger? Nothing. If you do a Rift Storm IRL, you keep it up, I'm gonna storm your Rift. Zoom in when yelling at Trat. Yeah, maybe I should keep the gestures on. Just get used to using them.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Nala Dima is a female version of a hustler.
I could set different presets so you guys could use redeems to swap between the different cameras though.
I'm a diva. I'm a diva. I'm a diva. Nala Dima is a female version of a hustler.
No, I'm not doing AOS. Did you find the software, Nikki? No. Please tell you. You're gonna have to go back in the VOD. I already showed. Not even for the weeklies? No. I'm eventually gonna do some AOS for the
I'm a diva.
These rewards?
I'm a diva. I'm a diva.
I have till the 28th.
Nala Dima is a female version of a hustler.
I'm not subbed, can't go back on VOD. Well, that sucks to be you. Are they gonna revert to stamina nerf? Highly unlikely. Yeah, true. If you go to YouTube, you can rewind on there and kick. Shorter or cost more? Yeah. I don't know about shorter, but I think maybe just putting a cooldown on it. do consider getting fake boobs. You could do it. No. That would make me a weirdo. And perfectly fine. I like the way I look, baby. I ain't trying to look like something I'm not. How do you feel about Kunos getting more grab range and ninjas? Kind of weird. Your personality is already big enough? That's right. For the two of us, so you need to tone it down. Also get weird DMs? Yeah, 1000%. No, thank you. Not gonna lie, part of me feels bad for ladies who stream because I'm sure they have to deal with a lot of fucking foul DMs. People saying, hey, I got a business opportunity for you. What would you say if I slipped you $200 and you show me your tits? That fucking shit, I'd be like, 200? Goddamn, I'd do it for 100. Here you go. You could do that? No, I'm just kidding, obviously. Yeah, no mustache. Were you here earlier, Caster? I was actually telling that story earlier. I told my wife this morning, I said, I had somebody asking me how much for me to do the Omni-Man mustache. I think that's what you said, right? And she goes, no. And I go, there's no money? She goes, $100,000. I said, seriously, you'd totally do it for less than that. She goes, like, I'm the one that has to look at it. I'm like, but seriously, 100,000? I was like, what if I did like a donation goal and we had like tiers to that shit? And like at a certain tier, you go the mustache. At another tier, I shave my head. I've got no chin. Actually, I probably don't now because I'm a little bit thicker than I used to be. But I actually have a bum chin. I got that little bump right here. When my face is slimmer, I got that jaw and that looking like almost like Goldstein, you know. But now I got the age weight. You told Gold about our kid? And what did Gold say? I bet he had a laugh about it. Omni-Man's mustache is just what your average 40-year-old in the 70s had. I know, right? I'd totally rock that mustache too, but it genuinely is up to the wife. Because she's right. She is the one that has to look at me and be seen with me. Yeah. That's what I suspect happened too. I mean, Awakened Guardian's grab is one of the longest range grabs in the game. So, people for some reason, when people talk about range and melee grabs, they just, for some reason they focus on the weapon that's being used to grab. not the animation of the grab and the distance that's covered. And Awakened Guardian's grab is actually the longest range grab. Well, I guess Corsair is technically the longest range, but next is Guardian. Awakened Guardian. What's this, Gamu? God damn. How much would you pay me to dress up like that and get in that pose for you? Huh? Whatever is in my pocket. So a fucking extra button and three fucking nose hairs? I don't know. Exactly. Back in the day, every Awakened Guardian used the main hand grab. Back in my day. The thing is about the main hand Awakened Guardian grab is you can't use it from Awakening. So when an Awakening Guardian uses like Fierce Disdain, you always know he's about to try to grab. It ended up making Awakened Guardian's grab extremely telegraphed because you knew he could only grab from main hand. It's kind of like Awakened Nova when they go to grab, right? You know they're about to grab because they got to swap to sword and board. Or, I guess, mace and board. As soon as you see the shield come out, you're like, okay, he's in position to grab. Or getting ready to potentially grab. Oh, which events ended this week? I probably have some tokens I need to redeem. What's this all for? Oh my god! Maybe I should do that. Maybe next Halloween we do a little Omni-Man cosplay. I get a little bit of extra gray. Get my wife to put in some gray on the sides. A little bit of gray in the mustache. I mean, I'd have to lose a little bit of weight to look that thin. I don't know if you guys have seen me without my hoodie off. Here, 1 second, I'll put it up on screen. Wait, where is it? Where'd the picture go? Here it is. Now, bear with me. This was taken some time ago. Back when I had my old setup. When I was in the other room. But that's it right there. That's a real picture, by the way, chat. That's an alternate universe where if I hit the gym as often as I grinded in video, that's what I'd look like. In fact, probably a little, I'd be bigger than that. What is the best XP spot? It's still Orbita. Orbita doing the thingamabob that they do there. This is the next best spot here, though. Man, I want to rock that mustache so bad, though. Fuck. I wonder, chat. I wonder if we can convince my wife. This might have to be a concerted effort. Show her the picture. I'd have to get her to do it. I'd probably have to be like, okay, we'll make it a stream goal, and that'll be the way to convince her. And then I get her to come down here and trim it on stream for you guys too. What would the goal be? I'm in $1 million. Huh. Yep, it's actually Sage Guide. No, I appreciate that. Controlled by the hour. Mm-hmm. Better for your hands or back? What are you doing with your keyboard and mouse that makes it worse for your back? Put free outfit drops in your title and you'll get 400 more viewers instantly. Yeah. Or just have 300 bots in your chat. According to the thing, there's 271 in our chat right now. Her real viewership at the moment is 589. Or sorry, 860. 589 of them being authenticated as real viewers. So the other ones are potential. It's unsure about. What's up, Big Bad Tortoise? How you doing today? I feel like it's been a little while. How you doing? Even that seems high. It does, right? But you got to remember, being at the top of the category just gets you a lot more through traffic, especially people wanting to collect drops. Right? Using something to get you to the top of the category means that there's some people who, you know, maybe they have no interest in watching any Twitch streams, and they will just go to whoever's the highest and click on it and then go to work, right? So using, you know, whatever to get you to the top will get you real lurkers in your chat for sure, right? And I suspect that that's also inflating the number, right? Because she's artificially getting herself up. It's also allowing her to take advantage of that through traffic. You see 1013 because that's what it reports on Twitch, right? Right? Here, let me show you. Da, 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 da. For some reason this is cut off. Right. So this is the analytics for it right now. You'll see this number fluctuates based on it. But if you go to the normal graphs, you can see there's an anomaly here. This purple line is the amount of confirmed bots in the stream. And then if you go here, you can actually see, right? Sorry, let me go back to this graph. You can see that this giant spike here are accounts made on a certain date, right? And you'll see that these accounts were made during specific dates. So you can actually go to the viewer metrics here and actually see that 216 of the accounts are all made in March of this year. So just 2 months ago. And 203 of them are actually made on the exact same day. And then if you actually go through these accounts, right, one at a time, you'll see that they're not following anybody. They don't follow her. They don't follow anybody on Twitch. Right, as you go through them.
Have you ever had a dream?
Oh, this one follows. So who's that? Who that? Right? They don't, the vast majority of them don't follow anybody. So, yeah. Like, Choice can be as delusional as he wants, but the real data is there. And him still getting raids by her, when he fires up his stream, she just instantly hands off everything to him. Means he's complacent in it and potentially an accomplice in it. because now he's actively benefiting from something that is very provably, at the bare minimum, suspicious, right? You thought Choice was an expert in graphs? Choice got his degree from a vending machine if he can't see what's going on here. Yeah. And the longer he denies it and the more she denies it, the longer it looks bad for both of them, right? The more bad it looks for them. Because you cannot look at all the data and be like, yeah, that's okay. I'd understand maybe 1 or 2 data points being like, okay, that's off, right? But maybe there's an explanation, right? But you got to stretch for every explanation. And every single piece of data all points in the same general direction. They transfer over initially new, but yeah, they eventually, once they realize that the primary channel is offline, they all disappear at once, which is also extra incriminating, right? Because when you throw a raid and all of a sudden half of those all disappear at once, especially all of these accounts, right? Especially all of these accounts that don't follow anybody, and all 203 of them that were all made on the exact same day, right? When they all instantly disappear as soon as the raid's over, like, once again, what are we talking about here? Why didn't Blue Squadron use it? I don't know. I told them about it many times, but I don't know why. I think the thing is it's an extension that is not, it's being, Kinjara, where are you? What do they call that? It's like, for lack of a better word, privately developed by a group of people who are really trying to crack down or help expose viewbotting, since Twitch isn't doing a whole lot about it. And it isn't on the the extension store. You have to actually go and download it and manually install it. I know I'm describing it poorly. Maybe Kinjara can describe that better, or a developer in chat can describe it better. But I think because it isn't something you can just go to, like an extension, like a normal extension store, and easily install, people are extremely suspicious of it. Yeah, it's still public, but it's not official. I don't know, right? But yeah, if you have any type of development background or coding background, you can go in there and take a look at what it's doing, right? You can see if there's anything suspicious yourself, because before I installed it, I got Kinjara to do that.
I've been analyzing graphs and streaming longer than you have ever been streaming.
Shut up, bitch!
Well, the thing is, and we've known this for a long time, Washed Up Bot, there's actually, I don't know if you know of Co Carnage's podcast. What is it called again? He had an episode where he actually had a Twitch employee on, or maybe a former Twitch employee on, and they talked about viewbotting specifically. Dropped Frames, that's the name of the podcast. And he said that Twitch knows which channels have bots in them and which don't. They know. But the problem is they can't act upon it because you don't know who's doing it, right? You don't know if the broadcaster is doing it to themselves. You don't know if somebody is doing it without the broadcaster knowing. You don't know if the broadcaster knows. You don't know if somebody's trying to do it maliciously. So if Twitch just went around banning anybody who had bots in their channel, then that system would then be weaponized and used to get people banned. Where people would say, hey, Zethian is my competition. I want to get rid of him. I know Twitch will ban him if he has a certain amount of bots in his stream. So I'm going to pay to get those bots in his stream and get him banned from Twitch. And that would be way worse than what we have now, right? If people were then using the system weaponized. So because you have to prove intent, Unfortunately, it creates a situation where Twitch just can't go around willy-nilly banning anybody who has bots in their stream. They have to have intent proven. So could they just show the number? It would be nice. It does feel weird to handle it the way they are. I think it could create a weird situation too, right? For those of you who don't understand, this was a post they made just yesterday, right? Where the main part of it is that paragraph. Today, we're introducing a new enforcement type that we plan to roll out over the next few weeks. For channels identified as persistently view-botting, we will apply a cap to the streamer's CCV for a fixed period of time on all of Twitch's surfaces. The cap will be based upon historical data regarding the creator's non-view-botted traffic. Repeated violations will result in longer penalties. Streamers will be notified when an enforcement is applied, along with the duration of the penalty, and can be appealed to the portal. So it says it's going to apply a viewership cap, which implies to me that, like, if they say the cap is 600, like, what's going to happen if that person gets a raid or something? When that penalty is locking them at that cap, if they get a raid of, like, let's say 1,000 people, you'll still see them sit at the cap. So even though this last part here, right, this says, while streamers will be notified, we will be not making a follow-on announcement when we begin issuing these enforcements and will not publicly share details about when and where these enforcements are being applied. But if you see somebody all of a sudden, never, ever, ever, even if they get a big raid, never going above, then it's going to immediately expose that they are being hit by this cap, right? So yeah, it feels like a weird way to handle it. Dracul. The thing is too, right? Like I respect the fact that Twitch is being so cautious about it because it is a cat and mouse game. These companies that are providing this service are always going to be trying to improve ways to avoid detection. So Twitch, I wish they would stay a little bit more on top of trying to improve detection. But ultimately, you never know who's responsible for it. It could be the broadcaster themselves. It could be a friend of the broadcaster. It could be an enemy of the broadcaster. It could be a sponsor. It could be a game. Like, you never know. Sometimes I wonder, is Pearl Abyss botting the BDO category and all of the streamers in it to make the game look more popular than it is? Right? You never know. That could be happening with games too. So sometimes I think there's a certain, it's obviously not zero, but there's definitely going to be a percentage of people who are being botted with no knowledge of it, right? And it wouldn't be fair to punish them for it. So it is an extremely tricky situation to navigate. You got to remember, these groups that help people get sponsorships, right? They even have a potential incentive to doing it. Not saying that they are doing it, but if all of the viewers under their umbrella are getting, if all of their streamers under their umbrella, right, are getting lots of viewership, that gives them more negotiating leverage with sponsors to say, hey, we can get you in front of the eyes of 10,000 people, so we want this amount of money. Sounds a lot better than we can get you in front of the eyes of 5,000 people, right? So it could very well not even be, it could be the stream groups themselves. There's so many different directions that this can go. All you got to do is just ask yourself, who can make money from this? And you'll realize that there's so many people along the line that can make money. So there's incentive down the whole path. They should add viewer authentication before watching a stream. a little captcha code pops up on your stream every 15 minutes. That would be so fucking annoying, though. Holy, that'd be so annoying. No, I know. You should have put you should have put an exclamation mark and a capital O on that, because that shit would be fucking miserable. Have them verify the account before the account is a viewer. I mean, that certainly could help for sure, right? But there's a lot of people who maybe watch a stream and don't have an account. I don't know. Maybe they're worried about them feeling isolated. Nothing kills the mood harder when you're watching Netflix and chill and it asks you if you're still watching. Yeah. Big true. You can get around that with a Python script. Yeah, you're probably right. That's a very good point. People would then just make like extensions and stuff to bypass a lot of these things. Maybe not necessarily the verification, right? If you, I mean, if you have to verify your account, you have to, what did you do? Tie it with your home phone number? I don't know about you guys, but I don't like having to give companies more personal information, considering how shitty they all are at keeping it protected. The reality is this doesn't hurt people like myself or Biceptimus or Rapolis the same way that it hurts people at the bottom of the category, right? People who are trying to get on the second, third row or the first page are being pushed down. Those are the people that struggle the most. People like me, right? I'm right behind her right now in the category, for example. So like, people will hop in there, they'll be like, there's nothing going on here, what's going on? And then they'll pop into the next stream, right? That's what they'll do. And then they'll go to the second or third stream until they find something that they enjoy. But the people who are being pushed down off the front page are the ones that suffer the most, because usually a lot of people won't scroll down looking for somebody. They'll look in the first couple rows, and if they can't find somebody they enjoy, then they'll close it, right? At the end of the day, for someone in my position, the best thing I can do for myself is to just try to create a more entertaining stream, because people will look around trying to find somewhere that's entertaining and enjoyable. That's the best thing I can do. But it definitely does hurt the people who are getting pushed down. Hunting, does it count as gathering? Yes and no. I mean, you get gathering XP when you gather from the mobs you hunt, but I don't think it will... Even though it gives you XP like gathering, I don't think it is technically gathering. I don't know. Life Skillers would be able to answer that much better. Ooh, a little bicep clip. What's this? The fuck did he just say? Ah, Egdal. Yeah, that's a good point. The hell is Bicep up to? What is he doing off stream? That's the real question. How many hours do I have at the game? Too many. Too many. That's the only answer that matters. I hate that you've done this to me. Welcome back, baby. You did this to yourself. You knew what you were potentially getting into when you came back. As soon as you pop into a BDO stream, you know that, like... Six months clean, yeah, another 6 months and you would have got your coin. Too bad, fella. Too fucking bad. What's your sponsor gonna say now? Is this Suck Sage? No, this is Awakening Sage. They destroyed Awakening Belk? Yep. And now they're destroying Seraph. What gives the most ore in boxes? Well, DSR, if you have good luck with tides, probably gives the most. Otherwise, I heard Orzekia is really bad, so Tungrad's probably more consistent. But actually, that might depend on how many birds you get. What are they doing to Seraph? They're nerfing the fuck out of her. She just got hit on Global Lab. Nerfing her movement quite a bit, removing 2 CCs, giving 1 protection, and nerfing the grab. The grab's going to be a little less forgiving in terms of its cone of effect. You'll have to aim it better. Where are the Kuno nerfs? Oh, they decided to make the Kuno's grab longer range. And Ninja, too. Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. You just rolled from Sage? Yo, can you roll to Kuno next, please? And then Lon? Anyone here want to help out a noob in this game? What do you need help with? Maybe we can help you. We won't know because the bottom will reroll. Well, I mean, not necessarily. I mean, the bottom will potentially reroll for sure. But, I mean, we could still watch the actual players that seem committed to it, like Liger. right? Unless he decides to go back to warrior. It'll be interesting to see how he does with it after. You doubt Liger stays? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, they did. They definitely moved Suck to being more of the support and Awakening being more of your offensive Velk. Yeah, you're stuck in block or rotating other... I mean, to be fair though, there's other classes that deal with the same thing, but they don't have an SA block to crutch on, so I don't feel that sorry for them. But you're right, it is going to be a massive change in playstyle. Not just dash, 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 fully protected movement, SA ability, or I guess I didn't, that was redundant. Fully protected movement ability, dash, 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 fully protected movement ability, dash, 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 fully protected movement ability. She's definitely going to be a lot more susceptible.
Mr. President, another FOTM class has hit the dirt sleeping. Who do we eliminate next?
No one has ever used that sound effect. That shit threw me off. I was like, did somebody raid somebody that I'm watching? Where is this coming from? Yeah, Kuno and Awakening Lawn next, please. I think we can all agree those two classes need some... They need a little bit of attention. They're nerfing Kuno? They're not. I mean, I think they're nerfing the cone, but they're giving it more range. So... I don't know if it's necessarily a nerf, more of just a change. You're back? Yo, what's up, Airmine? Well, the thing is that's a very narrow way to look at it, Azel. I think the better way to express it is, this is how I would write that same phrase. That's the thing I always hated about PA. They introduce a really good class at the expense of everyone else until they decide they're bored with their new toy and finally nerf it and let everybody else have fun again. Because sure, everybody who decides to jump on the flavor of the month gets to have fun, but it's at the expense of everybody else who doesn't jump on the flavor of the month. You like the way you said it more? Yeah, but you're not an intelligent person, right? You managed to get 6 months clean of BDO, and now you're coming back, so... Your point is invalid. Yeah, personally, run and gun knockback was super fun. You didn't have fun? Yeah. Just learn how to actually fly on the Peggy. God, the game's changed so much for me now. I know, it opens up, right? Being able to fly over a bunch of stuff. Although it's not necessarily flying, it's more like a flying squirrel that can jump. This is the Solaire Knight outfit. You have to get top 100 in Solaire to get it. Oh yeah, it helps a lot for getting over certain types of terrain. I have a hard time being happy with a class, to be honest. I always want something well-rounded and stable. Yeah. That's why I really liked old Sage before they made it fucking busted for a year. Is you had Awakening, which was... It was decent for 3v3. It was a good 1v1 class. It wasn't really that great for large scale, but it could hold its own. You weren't the liability. But if you wanted to be good at large scale, you could just play Succession, and that would cover basically every other aspect of the game. So if you're willing to play both specs, you know, you had your, like, everything covered. And I like that about it. Wukong a good class for PvE and PvP? PvE, definitely. PvP? I mean, if you look at the leaderboards, you would think no, but Divio seems to be doing pretty well, but he's also an exceptional player, so... Yeah. It's a good idea. There's lots of areas of the game where, you know, if you're willing to PvP, you get a little bit more variety in your gameplay. Yeah, I mean, there's certain players that you put them on any class and they're just going to do exceptionally well because they just have good game sense, good reflexes, good class knowledge, good positioning, right? Good situational awareness. Put them on the worst class and they're going to actually make it look solid. Put them on the best class and they look like a god. Is Zerker still disgusting? Actually, Awakening Zerker's probably in the worst spot it's ever been. And it's hard to feel bad for them because they spent 9 years of being fucking literal gods in this game. Stuck Zerk, though, they're probably very average, right? Obviously still really good 1v1 wise, but they're not like dominating the landscape anymore. About Guardian? I've been surprisingly seeing more Guardians as of lately, but they've been getting very minor changes. I don't know why. I keep getting the impression that they're like slipping under the radar with these tiny little buffs that at face value don't feel like they're doing much, but they're slowly adding up to something meaningful over time. That's not saying that they're busted or anything right now, but it's just surprising to me that I'm starting to see more and more of them over time. Shit. I'm not asleep. Just 1 second. You guys doing something on my phone? Fuck. Finish it up in a second. Yo, what's up, Shine? How you doing? I'm enjoying my day too. Normally it's a bit of a shorter stream. Normally I start at like 9 and I'm finishing, or usually I'm finished by now and out the door. But today, my daughter wanted to walk home again. She's been enjoying walking home with her friend. Actually today they're gonna walk by, they walked by a Tim Hortons on the way home. They're gonna hit the Tim Hortons and buy drinks and get drinks for their little sisters who they're gonna pick up, and then all 4 of them are gonna walk home together. So that means I get to chill here, and not only do we get to start a couple hours earlier, but we're gonna go a couple hours later, and then I'm gonna make I'm gonna fire up the grill and barbecue some corn and some chicken and I don't know what else, but maybe some baked potatoes. Have a beer and maybe watch a movie with the family this evening. I'm gonna do my farms real quick. I really wish they would give us the 24-hour farming, please. I just want to start doing my farms once a day. Getting tired of doing this shit fucking every 2 or 3 hours. That's true. Maybe that's part of the reason why it's taken them so long. They didn't consider this, right? Maybe they'll change the clothes. Or they might just make it so you can melt it down into crons. Although, can you already? Yeah, you already can, so I guess they don't need to change it in that regard. Boom! Holy! You guys see that? Should probably plug my phone in. The hell happened here? There is somebody levels. I think Bria's 72. Maybe getting close to 73 now. Oh, is it 71? Okay. I'll be back. Okay, guys. I had something sent to me while I was sitting on the can. Let's see if we can spot what's going on here. I'm going to do a little pre-watch just to make sure there's nothing sus going on or said in this clip. Well, this is immediately obvious. Let's see if you guys can spot it. This is immediately obvious. Let's see if you guys can spot what's going on in it. What's going on with this Suck Sage, you guys? There's a little bit of a hint on the screen. It looks like this Suck Sage is cheating. Anybody? Anybody see what's going on here? They're using abilities while they're still on cooldown. Right? Yeah, Shine sees it. See, look, he does a Prime Rift Chain. So this goes on cooldown. So it's still on cooldown. Hey, look at that. He Rift Chained again and it reset the cooldown as if it wasn't on cooldown. And look, his E buff is on cooldown right now. Still 40 seconds left. Watch this. Okay, well, he did do a reset there, which actually would have reset that ability. That's kind of interesting because he did the reset, but it didn't actually reset the optimization there. Oh, was reset on cooldown? I was looking at optimization. Oh yeah, there's wait. Oh yeah, reset still at 6 minutes. Yeah, he just reused it. There's still 6 minutes left of that cooldown. I was looking at optimization. So yeah, he even used reset while it was on cooldown. There was 6 minutes left of that cooldown. Watch. Look. He does another spatial here. It's on cooldown. Oh, never mind. It's about to come off anyways. That was actually well timed. Why would you even cheat in AOS? It's all recorded. That's what you think. I mean, maybe there's an issue with the recordings, but even still, I mean, let's take a look, right? Maybe for some reason... Actually, you know what? Okay, Karasphere. Let's go find that video ourselves. That was a match with Karasphere. Let's go download it ourselves and watch it. How does something like that even happen when cooldowns are server authoritative? They change it. They used to be client side back in the day, but people were using software that would allow them to spam them. So I don't know how they would get past that now, unless for some reason they made them client side again. That's a good question. Oops, I didn't mean to go to this character. Let's see. I'm going to look up Karaspear's matches because Karaspear was in there. And let's see if we can find the exact match and watch it ourselves. Now I'm going to catch all your fish. Well, guess what? I actually just took a turd in that water. And the only thing you're going to catch is a duty fish. Okay. No. Arena Solaire. Replay. Download. Europe. Where's Maewa? Okay, there's Karaspear. So let's see. Karaspear has a Lawn and a Mystic on his side, so Lawn Mystic. I need your guys' eyes. Lawn Mystic. This is the game right here. Gotta get close. This technically is in safe zone. Here we go. Okay, so F5. Look at him. Look at him. It's like he knows we're watching. He's trying to block our view. We're on to you. We're on to you. Let's see. Let's see if anything looks off. This is the exact same game. Okay, so everything so far, the cooldowns all seem fine. He instantly pops reset. Wait. If you could spam your abilities, even if they're on cooldown, then why would you ever need to reset? What would be the purpose? Okay, let's see. Let's see if he does another reset here soon. I mean, so far, like he's playing crazy aggro. Yeah. Oh wait, that might have been a second debuff. I think that was the right hand, not the left hand. Left hand is the reset. So he's double E-buffed. He definitely looks like a newer Sage. Looks like he's just spamming abilities. Recorder's POV. You want that? So we're looking always what he's looking at. Meep. I wonder if, like, for those of you who don't know anything about Suck Sage, every time you use an ability when you're at max overdrive, it removes like a few seconds off your reset. I think it's like 5 seconds. So maybe the recording doesn't track that. This man's making me fucking dizzy. Cut that out. Yeah, he just reset there. That definitely should not have been ready yet. He wasn't even spamming abilities? Wait. Suck Sages, when they're waiting, they are spamming abilities to get their reset cooldown. They are spamming abilities to get their reset cooldown down, and this guy isn't doing it. Don't talk with your hands. I can't help it. Must zoom in for effect. There we go. Okay, as we're watching chat, let's see. He just reset again. Wait. Is that the same reset? Oh wait, maybe that's the same reset that we watched the other time. Okay. So he reset and E-buffed. Got grabbed, should stand up. He's like instantly Ving. He should still have this super armor from his E-buff. He would have instantly stood up from that if he knew the class. His super armor from his E-buff should be gone now. He should have another E-buff. Or maybe he already did the second one. Okay. He just died. So let's see. How much you want to bet he resets here in a second? He has 50 seconds left on his E-buff. Oh, never mind. He's dying. He's getting 100'd. Okay, he E-buffed. This was a normal E-buff. Yeah, he's not paying attention to his positioning either. He'll like come out of Rift Chain right next to that Tamer over and over and over again. Oh, and then he dies there. So that is super sus. Let's go back to the earlier round. Here, let's use the time in the recording. So let's see. Where's he reset? At the very beginning, right? So he comes out, E-buffs, resets, and then charges in at the 40-second mark. I mean, we could count how many abilities he does. Okay, so this is interesting because we're at the 3 minutes and 40-second mark here. 1 second, let me put this back. We're at the 3 minutes and 40-second mark here, and his reset still shows 7 minutes, which is 3 minutes off. It should actually be less than that because of overdrive, and it isn't. Now, did he do enough abilities to shave off 7 minutes? He definitely did not. And if I'm not mistaken, he immediately resets again at the beginning of this next match. Yeah, right here. Instantly resets again. There is no world where he did enough abilities to shave off 7... 7 minutes off that shit. This shit is pissing me off, chat. This shit is pissing me off. These fucking hand gestures. So there's definitely something super sus going there. I don't know. I like this. Yeah, I bet you do. Oh, shit.
Rewind it? Oh, I did. It was 7 minutes. Right? I compared the timestamp. And it's clear that the cooldown thing isn't keeping track of how much he's using abilities to trim off of overdrive. So all Seraph players have a new class already? I mean, I would imagine it's Awakening Lon. Awakening Lon and Seraph, they have an extremely similar playstyle,
right? I don't know why they wouldn't just go Awakening Lon. Instead of shift F through people, you deadly dance. You still have the E, fly around. Lon isn't brain dead like Seraph. I mean, nothing's brain dead like Seraph, but that doesn't mean that people aren't going to play what the next thing is, right? Nothing was that brain dead. That's a really low bar. If that's our bar of what people will play, that's a really low bar. Guardian or Kuno? I think it depends. If you just want a PvE, Guardian. If you plan on PvPing, then Kuno. Kuno's apparently a pretty good grinder too. You keep saying bar, makes me want to grab a drink. Grab me one while you're at it. Awakening Warrior and Awakening Drac, I think are going to be super popular next week. I don't think Awakening Warrior, maybe Awakening Drac, but the only thing they really changed with Warrior is they, like the Frenzied Strikes thing, that's a 1v1 nerf, right? And I don't even know how much they really are going to still use it in, like, in large scale, right? Or any group fights. Like, can you cancel out of Frenzied Strikes? I know you used to be locked into the whole animation. If you can cancel out of it, then maybe. But other than that, I think the main change is just the healing on all their abilities, right? And I don't think that gets people playing it. Maybe you'll see some warriors go back to it, but that's it. Actually, why not both? Why don't you take Kuno and Guardian together? Can you ask a question about gear? Rather, you need advice? Yeah, you can ask in chat. Somebody will be more than happy to help you out. We'll try our best. Every goddamn time. Every goddamn time. It never fails, chat. Oh, man. Oh, so one of them's going to be tagged to the Velk. You know what outfit you need on your Velk and your Guardian? What? Get the fuck out of here, stupid fish. Why is it still following me? Fuck off. Thank you. This is the outfit. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Now, that's a Guardian outfit right there. Mm-hmm. But this is my Guardian, so you guys fuck off. Everybody close your eyes. Don't you be looking at my girl right now, okay? Don't you be looking at my girl, okay? Don't you be looking at my girl. Eyes on me. Up here, chat. Or down here. Don't you be looking at her. Respectfully. Well, as long as you're doing it respectfully. Didn't know I'm in a Blue Squadron stream. Thing about Blue Squadron, he's all about them thin girls like DK. Everybody knows Guardian's the real woman of BDO. She's the type of woman that don't take shit from her man, and if you talk back, you're gonna get a backhand. And I be talking back all night. All night I be talking back. That's true. Ranger, you can get that shelf on the back. Weirdo. Shut up. Says the man who records other men farting. Calls me a weirdo. The looking frosh on your Ranger, that is a good outfit for classes though, for sure. Oh yeah, you sent that to me last night. I forgot about that, Yanu. Poor Jodam. Trying his fucking hardest to carry. $391 AP to do enough to do stars? You are not 391 AP. If you are 391 AP, then you did not go on a 6-month break, you fucking filthy liar. Actually, maybe you did. I guess 6 months wasn't that long ago. Send me a screenshot of your gear right now. I want to see your armors. That'll tell me. That will tell me. Because if you're 391 AP, then you've been doing Tenebrom. Let's see. Show me the picture. Let me see your Donna armors. I'll send them to you when I get home. This man's gonna try to enhance up his armors right now. Fucking filthy liar. Or no, I guess he'd be trying to downgrade him. You're caught. You're caught. Liar. Man's about to go home and raw tap. I don't have 10 armor, but should I be doing something weekly to prepare for when I do? Making silver. They're at try. Okay, maybe you're fine then. Maybe you're not a liar. Is it normal to pity all my deck Karazads? No, you're cursed. Yep, there you go. Quick answer. You can break the curse by PayPaling me $1,000. This deal will expire in 10 minutes. Think fast. Ooh. You guys ever turn your head and you feel like a fucking pop? It's like it's a weird feeling. The fuck was that? Ugh. Did that stage hit its 100 very many times? The biggest thing is like it's very clear that the VOD isn't showing like the way Overdrive trims off your cooldown on Overdrive or on reset. But based on when he reset, he would have had to do enough abilities to trim off 7 minutes, right? For him to E-buff when he did, or sorry, he reset a second time 3 minutes later. Which if you're spamming abilities the full time, you could definitely do. But he wasn't. And he wasn't even spamming abilities during the between rounds. Why can't I find Overdrive? Oh, here it is. Yeah, so 3 seconds off resets cooldown, which means if you had 7 minutes, 7 times 20 is what, 140 abilities he would have had to use? It does feel odd though, right? Because yeah, if you have the ability to bypass cooldowns, then why would you even reset? Or why would you even reset? If you have the ability to ignore resets cooldown, why wouldn't you have the ability to ignore other cooldowns? Unless for some reason reset to the client side, but the other abilities aren't? There's definitely some things that are like leave you scratching your head. Also, if he was a cheater, why would he buy a costume? Is that a free costume you can get? Normally cheaters are just gonna have very bare bones accounts because they're gonna just do it until they get banned. But he actually had an outfit on. Free from AOS? Ooh, maybe, actually, good point. Or maybe it was the weekly? That would have been a premium, though. Oh, is it the first one? Is it one of these outfits? There, I took a screenshot of it. So there's no Wonderland in this box. There's the Cabellius, Lovely Bloom, Jolly Winter, Superius, Celestia, Selene, Lookin' Frosh, and Salinar. And the outfit he was wearing was this one. Yeah. You have the Wonderland on EU from playing AOS? Maybe there's a different way to get the Wonderland one then? Because it's not from that box. Oh, they reset. There's new quests. Oh, I didn't do the original ones. Shit, maybe I should have did those. Oh well. Well, that dude was definitely in a match he shouldn't have been in, because, like, those guys were really high rated, and he was, like, 493. But sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes we see somebody put in a game that they definitely should not be in. But, like, his positioning and stuff, he would come out of Rift Chain right next to the Tamer. Like, how many times did he do that? He got a catch and he like slow casted an ability, and like he was clearly extremely new at Suck Sage. So cute. My fucking oldest daughter and her friend are at Tim Hortons now, picking up drinks, and then they're gonna walk over to my youngest daughter's school. And her friend's little sister is in the same class as my youngest daughter as well, are in the same class. So they're picking up their younger sisters and bringing them drinks, and then they're all gonna walk home. It's fucking cute. My oldest is 13 and the youngest is 11. I like the idea of Sage, but it's slow and such small AoE. I agree, they should buff both those things. Still young? Yeah, they're young. Just starting their teenage years. One of them. Are we gonna talk about how lame their parents are? Not my daughters. They find me hilarious. We were my daughter started this, but she was getting my wife with some D's nuts jokes. She hit her with the ligma. I fucking burst out laughing. Did you hear about the guy they found on Mount Everest last night? No, I didn't. Please tell me about the guy they found on Mount Everest. They found Himalayan there. I like it. Oh, shit. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that.
Riddle me this, Canadian red nose. If quizzes are quizzical, then what are tests?
Testicles. Why you calling me Canadian red nose though? You fucking bastard.
Because you have a honker.
Because you have a honker. This ramen is so spicy, I'm dying. Good. I look forward to framing your obituary. It's your fault, Hazel. Like Dragor once told me, hurt people hurt people. You hurt me, I'm hurting Dragor. Eventually this is gonna go full loop and come back to you. Do I have 30 ore yet? Ooh, I actually just hit 30. Hell yeah, we could do those quests.
Zethian! Let's go!
Yo, what is up, Archive? Seraph Crash out? Let's see. I can't even hear it. You just got a purple sob? Hell yeah. How you doing, by the way, Arcade? It's me, the Suck Sage guy? Yeah. I don't know if you watch that Archive. It's a little suspicious. There's some question marks, right? Because if you can ignore cooldowns, then why would you even need to reset? Doesn't make any sense. Oh, or maybe you're referring to something else. It's like, I need to pause this audio. Is there any foul language in this, or any bannable stuff? Like, is it stream friendly, Dragor? What do you mean the audio is irrelevant? So how is it a Seraph crash out if the audio is irrelevant? Or is the audio just not... Let's see. You got it. Wait, how far did that man try to grab from? The fuck? Wait, did he expect that grab to land? Did he think that that was supposed to land at that distance? There's a sword and a half length in between there. What the fuck? There's no shot that man expected that to land. No way. He thought that was supposed to land. Okay. See? The Kuno is like 3/4 of the distance. He's still trying. Does he genuinely believe that that should land? Like, I don't know, man. The weapon should at least have to touch the person, you know what I'm saying? Wait. Was that did that Kuno expect that grab to land? This class is death? What? There's no shot. He thinks the class is dead because he can't land a grab from this fucking far away. What? He thinks the class is dead because he can't land this grab. Look at him. He's spamming buttons on his keyboard like that's completely preposterous and unbelievable that he didn't land that grab. This class is dead. Death. It's kind of blurry. Enhance. What else did he type? That is hilarious. Is that you on the Kuno just recording this? I can't believe he expected that to land. I cannot believe he expected that to land. Chat. 1 second. This man. Why is that so low? We'll go from the center of his character to the tip of his sword. That man expected. We're still not touching him. We're still. Oh wait, you guys can't see. We're still not fucking touching him. We lined up 3 of those fucking grunts, and he expected that to land. Like what? Look at that. Oh, so you guys can see what I did there. I took down the center of the character to the tip of the sword. Right? To the tip of the sword. 1, 2. And it's still not fucking touching him. And he says that the class is dead because he can't grab from that fucking far. These are the people who go on Reddit and downvote your posts, or in the class feedback forums and downvote your posts, you guys. Oh my god, that is unfucking believable. Holy shit. Whew. Ooh, thank you for sharing that. That was a treat. Oh my god. Are these all from today? Oh my goodness. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Let me read some of these to you guys. These are Seraph comments after the patch today. I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the... Why is it not working? There we go. We fixed it. Let me put it right in front of the camera too. I don't even want to play the Seraph class now. Thanks for complaining until she gets nerfed into the ground. Now we...
Blum, 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 beam, 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 beam. Spiggity boom, boom. Yes, 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 yes.
Now we all have to learn the class again because of crybaby players like you. We don't have control over our awakened state, you dope. She was designed nerfed. What else do you want? Oh my god, you are a biased clown if you say Seraph nerfs like this are Seraph nerfs like this are okay. It will be literally unplayable class.
Much worse than Warrior. At least Warrior has super armor, and super armor forward guard charges with low cooldown. And what she has now in terms of mobility, unprotected dashes, staying in Q block is fucking useless when 70% of the classes have grabs. SA type of block is just a regular block nowadays, since no one ever uses non-SA forward guard because you will instantly be CC'd. How is this the only class out of all of them that you are complaining about needing nerfs? Bro, you barely PvP as is. Is this Warrior and Witch bias because she has always been strong against them historically? Or, I don't understand your complaint. Is it because Suck kills you standing? Just like Sage, Archer, Wizard, Witch, Suck DK, Deadeye, Suck Dosa, and multiple other classes do already? That doesn't seem justified. Is it her quick catches like Tendon Cutter, her grab, that if you play her for more than 2 seconds, you get instantly CC'd out of? Her mobility? Sure, I can agree nerf Awaken Kunos. She is extremely mobile, with little worry of stamina. But Suck is very asthmatic at times, and already has barely any skills. Some already have high cooldowns in the kit already. Like, do people not realize how easy it is to focus Suck Kuno? Pressure her stamina? It has 0 realistic protection combos. A lot of her damage can be unprotected, so she can have so many gaps. The only thing she literally has is speed and damage. I will admit, I can get behind Awakened Kuno nerfs. Sure, she is extremely safe. Low cooldowns, protected combos, very slippery, very mobile, stamina is extremely easy to manage, easier to play, but I can't get behind Stuck, as it is one of the hardest classes to execute on, and has ton of weaknesses in counterplay. YouTube, comment. Oh, wait. Never mind. Disregard that last part. Yeah, so that last long one, that long-winded one was about Kuno. The other one was, the other two were about Seraph. Did Kuno even really get a nerf? Or, I'm assuming this is a back and forth. Somebody was arguing about Seraph and saying, why didn't they do Kuno? And this is their response being like, this is why they didn't do Kuno. Okay, we got to get the camera back. How do I do it again? First, we do this, have it zoom out, and then we do this to lock it down. Ooh, we're getting a chat. Actually, maybe I need to move it over a bit more. This way, this way. No, 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 no. No, too far. Actually, that's good. Lock. Boom. Camera moving all over the place. People crying over Seraph nerfs? Yeah. Everybody saw that it was going to get nerfed. We would have been really surprised. It would have been more surprising if it didn't. It's surprising that Kuno didn't get touched. It's surprising, actually, Kuno, in a sense, got a buff. But at least, and this is the main difference, at least Kuno does require thumb. Seraph has a very low skill floor where you can hop on it and perform after like 24 hours. Good luck performing on a Kuno after being 24 hours on the class, right? So there, I will give a little bit more tolerance for Kuno. Divios, did you just see that video of the Seraph complaining about the range of his grab? Were you in here like a minute? Oh my god, we got to go over this again. I'm sorry, chat. We're going back. Wait, where is it? Did I close it? Shit. Look at this shit, okay? We're going to do two parts here. We're going to redo it for Divios, because this is funny. These are the people who complain and invalidate real opinions about classes. Look at how far this man is. And he tries that grab, and watch. Before I go back and pause it, look how far he's trying to grab from. He's surprised that that grab didn't land. He is surprised that that grab didn't land. He's smashing his keyboard now saying, ha 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 ha, lol. Tries again from that distance. Still surprised that that grab didn't land. And he legit types, this class is dead. This class is dead. Now watch this. We're going to go back. This is the grab he tried. We're going to take a little snip of this. We're going to pop this shit in MS Paint. Right? We're going to take this sword from the middle of the model to the tip of the sword. We're going to add these on top. This man expected to grab from that fucking far away. Like, what the fuck? It's still not touching the NPC, by the way. There's still a bit of a gap here, by the way. But if we go by the head, then maybe we could say. This man expected to fucking grab from that far away. I know, I'm even including part of the serif. Let's go back to the sword. It might be 4 lengths. Oops. There you go. Now it went over. He got him. He got him, chat. GG. Class is fixed. I saved Seraph. You're welcome. When you guys make a... By the way, you guys, you remember how when the Sage shit happened, people were like, you should make a post like Divios did about Sage. I said, no, I don't want to deal with people going on there. Like me putting in all this effort, hours of just putting in like a what I feel is a very objective and reasonable post. Just to have these fucking losers go in there and downvote that shit and just type their nonsense. Because these are the fucking people who do that. I can't, man. I fucking can't. I wish that person wasn't on Global Lab and we could see their fucking in-game name. I am sad that it's just random numbers and characters and or letters and whatever. My loot scroll? Yeah, I should put that back on, thank you. Maybe I should zoom the camera in a little bit too. Oh, too much. Back it up. Actually, that's good. Would you believe if I said it was me? I don't know. Let me check your chat history. Yeah, it's a 2 KD combo now. And yeah, it is fully protected in one little section of it. It is forward guard. There's one ability that's forward guard. Yeah, the rest is full SA. And yeah, the Re-CC has the down attack add-on on it. Or not add-on, but buff on it. That's the Rising Slash ability that got changed. Right? Because they're going to now use Rising Slash. This is getting a protection on it. It has down attack of 5% for 10 seconds and a knockdown. So this will be the Re-CC. Then they have to go into one of these. This one has a forward guard and got like a 20% damage increase. And then both of these are super armor and they already fucking chunk. So now it actually has a fully protected combo. They'll just have to be mindful of their positioning for that one ability after the Re-CC. Both of them? I think you mean all three of them. Wukong is the modern gauntlet. Get rid of them too. Another week, another Wukong nerf. Wait, I didn't see Wukong in there. Was Wukong in there? I was so busy paying attention to everything else. They removed the gourd heal. Oh, did they? Oh shit. Yeah, I must have completely missed that. At this point, I'm happy not seeing Sage in the notes. Oh, Divios, there's one more thing. There's a suspected Sucksage cheater on EU, but there's a couple things that make you scratch your head about the whole thing. So this man, it looks like, so first, the replays don't properly track overdrive and how it reduces your reset cooldown. But this man did not, in my opinion, did not do enough abilities to take 7 minutes off of reset before he did it again, which implies that he's using abilities when they're still on cooldown. But now, the head scratcher is, if you can use abilities even when they're on cooldown, then what would you even need reset for anyways? That doesn't make any sense. But anyways, take a look at it. It's maybe you can catch something that I missed. Right? So at the, I think it's the 40-second mark. No, maybe just before that. Oh, we're on the wrong character. Here we go. So this is him here. He resets right here, right? At the 38-second mark. And at 3 minutes, in the next round, at 3 minutes and like 40 seconds, he resets like straight out of the gate here. Like right after this. Yeah, he resets again. So based on this timestamp, it's been 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Now, if you go back, by the way, during the whole AFK period, he's not spamming any abilities to drop his cooldowns at all while he's waiting. He's just standing there. But let's watch it. Because Overdrive takes 3 seconds off per ability. And in order for it to be, like I said, this doesn't match. This isn't taking Overdrive into consideration. It's just taking the time, right? So that means he would have had to do enough abilities to take 7 minutes off of his cooldown. Since you take 3 seconds per ability off, that means it's 20 abilities per minute. 20 times 7 is 140 abilities. But let's watch from where he resets, which is about right. I think it's right after this. Or no, it's a bit sooner. Yeah, he E-buffs, resets. So 1 ability, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, gets grabbed. 31, 32, 33. I can't remember block counts. 34, 35, 36, 37. Yeah, I know Rift does, but it's only iframe Rift, right? It doesn't count abilities if they're on cooldown. So I'm paying attention to every time he rifts, and it has an iframe. I remember they stopped block from counting, because you used to be able to hold, like, what was it, like Q and LMB, and it would just go like that. But they nerfed that. Gateway Spatial Finishing Spearbolt Riftstorm gives 2 times. Okay. You know what? This is kind of a longer round, so maybe he does. Because I got pretty close to half there while I was counting, right? I was on track to reach half. And if they are counting as double, then you know what? That might be fine. And maybe then that's why he wasn't spamming abilities. Maybe he was like, yeah, this is going to be up in 10 or 20 seconds anyways, right? Yeah, if those things count as double, then yeah, that changes everything. That's why I wanted to get a Suck Sage's opinion. Oh shit, I'll be back. Yeah, back. Why are we counting? If those things all count double, then I don't think you need to count. That's close enough then that I feel confident that I didn't realize that those things counted for double. And like I said, if it wasn't for the fact that if he was able to ignore resets cooldown, then why wouldn't he be able to ignore the other cooldowns? In which case, why would he even reset to begin with, right? It would make no sense. I had to get rid of these hand gestures. Yeah. Yeah, you would legit just spam. I mean, it would be just E-Bolt, Rift ability, Rift ability, Rift ability, Rift ability, and you would always stay protected, right? Because every Rift chain would be counted as if it's not on cooldown. That's why I was like, it doesn't make sense. If reset, if he's cheating with reset, then why wouldn't he cheat with other stuff? Your dream is to see BDO delete all classes except Striker and see Strikers jumping everywhere? You dream about that shit? It's a weird thing to dream about. You feeling okay? I'll solve all problems? Of all the classes, you picked Striker, though? Done SOS to the world. Oh, I need to check something. See, now we're talking. Yes. I want to stuff 10,000 guardians into my residence to the point where there isn't even an inch left to move. That sounds fantastic. What? I just clicked Norelio's stream and it brought up Vert's stream. What the fuck? Didn't Norelio just go live or did he go back offline immediately? Yes? You just said Guru Fishing? Ooh, you can get that raw durability. Come on, phone, hurry the fuck up. Hey, what's up, Averona? Let's get Andy here. I got tired of PVM and PvP. Yep. I do both. I'm quite a prolific life skiller. I have full deck Prion. And it sits there on my Fisher all the time. Don't trigger me. I ain't triggered. I don't think you're triggered. Your problem, Yanu. I should put the wig on when my wife gets home and walk up there and see what she says. Not again. Shut up. That's not what she's gonna say. Funny, you saying that though just reminds me of South Park. Makes me want to watch some South Park. I love every episode that features Randy. That shit cracks me up. He's my favorite character, and it's not even close. Your Discord is dead? You probably clicked another sketchy link. Paradise PD, what's that? It was testicular cancer, wasn't it? And then they're all hopping around on their balls? I think it's to get medical marijuana, right? I think I remember that episode, unless I'm mixing it up with another one. Oh, shit. That's probably the episode that kind of pushed them in the direction of Tegrity Farms, right? Just getting a little. Oh shit. Oh, the internet goes out? Yeah. And then he finally gets in on the internet. Walks in. Ectoplasm everywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, I definitely want to watch some South Park again. Oh man. Is Wukong Awaken AP or Suck AP? I think it just depends on what weapon he has out. I think if you see the giant pillar, then it's Awakened AP. If you see anything else, then it's the main hand. Or I should say, maybe it's more of like a totem than a pillar. Yeah. A little Control F Randy in game. Oh, I should go and make sure that the chicken that I want to cook for dinner tonight is thawed out. I put it in the refrigerator yesterday. But I should double check considering it's supposed to hit the grill in an hour. Of course, right when I want to go AFK, a little orb spawns. Now I got to use his buff. Next rotation. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I'm back. You want one? What's this? Oh, Lian Lee. I remember seeing one of their desks like this a long time ago, and I was like, I want that so fucking bad. What is that? Probably like a $2,000, $3,000 desk? I guess the biggest issue with that for me would be my monitor stand. My monitor stand would be right on the glass. It'd probably break the glass, to be honest. I'd probably need to get a new monitor stand that mounts to the back of the desk and like clamps to it. That'd make your legs feel so hot, even in the summer. Huh. I mean, either way, your room's gonna be hot anyways, right? Excuse me. You have them stacked and set it side by side? Ah. Yeah, I have a really big desk. My desk is actually massive. I could fucking use it for a bed almost. A self-made wall-to-wall desk? Yeah. Well, the nice thing about this desk, it'd be cool to get a carpenter to just make like a giant piece of like butcher block. The same size as this top, and then I just attach that to everything. Big old butcher block desk. That's a good point. I guess if I wanted to, I could always just go to a counter store, right? A kitchen store. Find like what would be a countertop. Just have it cut to the same proportion as the desk. Get a router to mount the legs underneath, so they're inset. I mean, this desk is nice, so I don't see any reason to replace it. A 6 or an 8 foot? Yeah, this is like a 6 foot desk. Probably 6 by... Actually... It's probably more like 5 feet, actually. It's probably like 5 by 2.5. So... $30 inches by... It's probably... Yeah, maybe 60 by 30? No. Maybe by 72, so maybe it is 6 feet. But I feel like it's not as tall as I am. It's gotta be a little bit shorter. Yeah, it sounds nice. Look nice too. Canadians use freedom units? No. I mean, yes. But just because we have to accommodate our stupid neighbors. Otherwise, they won't understand what we're talking about. But yeah, us in Canada, we use both. The gun. I say idiots with love. But you have to admit, all of those random units of measurement you use for shit is just so unnecessary. There's a better way to do it, and the whole world, the rest of the world uses it. How many football fields is the desk? How many cups is the desk? We've got the flying black Dorito worth more than most countries' GDP for when they ask us to swap to the metric system. Oh. Is the cam on permanent now? Yeah, I mean, not permanent. There might be days where maybe I'm not feeling well or something to be off, but I do want to keep the camera on more often. And, you know, now that I have a proper setup here, why not, right? It is nice. I know it gives it a more personal touch instead of just looking at a a PNG of me, you know? A PNG, not even of me, of my Sage. I can feel you touching me more? What? What'd you say? When's the shirtless stream? That's my other channel. I actually have a chair cam. It's built into the chair, and it's looking straight up, and I'm sitting on it. Here, just 1 second. I'll swap to that camera right now. It's actually live on my other channel. See? That's that camera right now. Okay, we'll come back. That's their POV.
Splaga blaga 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 blom 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 beam 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 spiggity bum bum yes 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 yes.
Not Agros farming? That's okay though. Still making money. Any red? No, not today. Not for a while. Limits nerves to Sakurai? Yeah, maybe. I've had quite a bit of yellows, but not a red. Into 10 trillion? Oh, I don't know. I don't really feel like tracking it on a daily basis, so... Well beyond the halfway point. It's a really high goal that I probably won't meet, but it is going to be interesting when when it's all said and done and I tally everything up. See how close we got. I was originally going to set it to like 8 or 9, and I was like, 8 seems like super obtainable. I'm not really going to be that motivated. 9 sounds good, but 10 sounds better. Let's just aim high. But it's not just raw silver, right? It's a combination of silver, mostly crons, fail stacking materials, as well as enhancing materials and fail stacks. I'm going to tally it all up together, right? Those gems of the primordial, I believe, are used for, I think, a sovereign offhand? Do you have to collect like 1,000 of them, which is an obnoxious amount of time? I think so, right, chat? Because I think if you get 1,000 of them, you can make a gem of the primordial, and that gem of the primordial can be used to replace one of the black stars, I believe. Yeah, and only for the offhand. Yeah, you could just vendor them. RBF dead again? Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah. RBF usually is the ghost town unless there's an event going on. I don't understand why they don't just have a sick weekly going for it all the time. Kind of annoying that they don't. Oh, shit. Would RBF be more popular if it was cap PvP? For a bit, yes. Once upon a time, they did this experiment and they added a capped RBF a long time ago, and it was popular for like the first couple weeks, and then people went back to just doing the normal uncapped one. The consumables is one of the biggest issues, right? There's obviously, you know, with uncapped RBFs, there's always going to be a gear difference. But with how poorly they explain the mechanics of RBF, just means people who know, the people who are geared are the ones who are most likely to know what the mechanics are of the RBF, so they get to use those two things against you. And as they're using those two things against you, right, because they're dying less, they're able to use consumables and not have it cost them a fortune, which then even makes the problem even worse. What they need to do is get rid of the gimmicks from RBF and add 1 silver consumables. Just make it so the vendor at the beginning just sells a harmony and perfumes for 1 silver a pop that can only be used in RBF. There's still gimmicks in there, Yanni. If I'm not mistaken, the losing team still gets a max HP increase. I think they still have it where the lower your health gets, you get like a DR buff that's not shown anywhere. It's not as gimmicky as the Valencia RBF, but there's still like hidden nonsense in there. The fuck, never knew? Yeah, exactly. Right? There's a ton of veteran players that don't know. Like I said, there's nothing properly explaining that shit anywhere. You just have to pay attention to the patch note of when the change happens and then try to fucking remember it forever. Until they change it again. But who knows, maybe they made other changes to it that I just haven't paid attention to. Yeah. Well, it updates live, but if you're 8,000 HP and you get hit for 8,000, then you're not going to get all those incremental steps on the way down, right? So yeah, it does favor harder hitting abilities that'll take you through those chunks faster. But yeah, it's just a nonsense thing. Like, why have that? Disabling consumables is the terrible idea because consumables are a core part of how your character feels. Maybe no perfumes, that's fine, but I mean, this game is now balanced around consumables existing, especially with all the DR that's in the game. You just need to make those consumables accessible for everyone. That's it. A tick rate to update the BDO sounds nice in practice, but it's not. It's not as simple as some people might have you think. You got to remember, if you double the tick rate, sure, now you double how often the server is going to update, right? You'll get less desync and all that stuff because of it. But you got to remember, comparing the tick rate of like an FPS shooter where maybe you have like a 16 versus 16, is completely different than upping the tick rate of an MMO that has thousands of people on it. The amount of additional traffic you, the amount of additional load you're going to put on the server is going to go up significantly. Definitely a different beast. Not saying that they can't do it by a little bit, but I know a lot of people will be like, it should have the same tick rate as like fucking Call of Duty or some bullshit like that. And it's like, do you realize you're comparing an MMO? Like, this is just a different magnitude of game. There is any drop activity? People talk about it a lot. Yeah, there's drops in BDO. If they capped it and gave crazy rewards, people would do it. I mean, if they just gave it crazy rewards, people would do it. It doesn't have to be... You don't have to make any other changes to it. There's tons of things, like, for example, the boss blitz. There's nothing exciting about that, but it has good rewards, so everybody does it, right? The thing is just adding good rewards to everything doesn't make it more enjoyable. It'll make the game feel more like a chore, right? Now you have more and more a growing list of things you feel like you have to do because the rewards are so good, not necessarily because you want to do it. In my opinion, you shouldn't be trying to force people to do stuff by just putting good rewards in there. You should make it enjoyable so people want to do it even without rewards, and then add good rewards to it too on top. But the last thing I want is more unenjoyable stuff that I feel obligated to do because it's too rewarding. More new players, you don't get to practice PvP much. The sad thing is, though, is RBF is a terrible place for a new player to try to practice. Because it feels completely different than any other aspect of the game because of all the goofy mechanics and stuff that goes on in there. The best practice you get is actually just doing like T1 node wars, doing smaller node wars with your guilds, going to the battle arena, practicing with people. AOS, that's much more valuable practice. But you are right though. RBF should be the best place to get practice because it's available. It's available all day long. It should be the best place to get practice, but it doesn't. Right? Because of how shitty it is. They should improve it so people want to do it all day and they can use it as a place to get practice. So I totally understand what you mean. It's just a shame that it doesn't do that. It's such a shame. For those of you who don't know, my camera, I can do gestures and stuff for it to zoom in on me, and I talk with my hands a lot, and every time I do this, it fucking zooms in on my face. And then I gotta do this again. Oh shit, I did an open hand. If I do an open hand, then it changes the camera to track me. I gotta do this specifically. But if I do an open hand, then it changes to tracking mode, and it'll actually follow me around. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. I haven't heard this song in like 10 years. Has it been that long since you've been in my stream? I'm pretty sure it plays every fucking time I stream. Skynet be watching? Yeah. It would be, but I just don't think that they have the capabilities for that, Kui, unfortunately. I don't think they have the capabilities to have it just randomly like scale to infinity. And to be 100% honest, I don't think they want it to. If you had AOB scale forever, and like let's say it was solo, right? Let's say it was solo. You could queue in solo and it's scaled forever. I think it would dramatically expose how much stronger some classes are at grinding than others. Not necessarily because of speed, but because of survivability and movement, right? And I honestly don't think Pearl Abyss wants that, because that would expose how much better and how much more comfy some classes are. But even if they could do it, I mean, sorry, even if they wanted to, I don't think they could. Yeah, but you know what the problem is with that? What I foresee in BDO is people would just play the class that has the easiest challenges. People would sit there and theory craft and figure out which one is the easiest to do in the shortest period of time, and people would just do that every week instead of doing whatever one for their class. Still sounds like a cool concept. It does, yeah. Like I said, I'm all for systems. I don't think systems need to be balanced. I think this is the game. People need to realize that, for the most part, things just need to be fun. First and foremost, make them fun and enjoyable. Then add rewards that make it feel worth the time on top. If you can only get people to do an activity in your game by making it rewarding, it means you designed a very shitty activity. My opinion. Why Sakurai over Zephyros? Better XP. Better for event items. Better, better money. Although the money difference is minor. Better ingredients, better pizza. Not delivery, it's DiGiorno. Or Delizio. Fuck, what is it? I can't remember the commercial. It's one of those two things. Yeah. I'd like to see them do an Olin's revamp. I think Olin's, Dechia 1 Olin's now, there's no purpose, right? I think normal Olin's, like if you're undergeared, it's a good place for people to go for a 3-man party. And once you're geared enough to do Dechia Olin's 1, you're probably geared enough to do Dechia Olin's 2, to be honest. Like, I imagine the difference between those two is quite small. And, yeah, why would you ever do Dechia 1 if you could do Dechia 2? So I feel like they should revamp Dechia 1 Olin's into a solo spot. So people who are trying to pursue the Merchant Ring have somewhere solo they can grind while they're waiting for a group for the Dechia 2. Bring back duo spots? We could use a duo spot as well, for sure. Do we have any 5-man spots either? I don't think so, do we? It's like all 3-man spots now. Is Gyphon 5-man? Okay, maybe we do have a 5-man then. Duo Sakurai? I'll just think, me and you just beating on these crabs all day together. Go on a magical mystery ride. Gyfin is 3? Oh, is Gyfin 3? Okay, I thought so. I didn't remember it being 5. I know the original Gyfin was 5, but... Yeah, I think it's still around, because they put the Dekia spot in a completely different spot, so I think that does still exist. Rough being single and ready to mingle with no duo spot for e-dating, yeah. Instead, you just gotta be a third wheel, jumping on other people's... something or another. Fucked up. It's absolutely fucked up. Hopefully Adania Part 2 brings some more group spots. I pray that they never force us to do group grinding, that they keep it as an option. But I think it is important to keep it as a... Did I, like, not have my pets out all day? How did I grind a whole day here and only get 1 Debo ring? I didn't even get a double ring from any of those either. This place sucks. I'm going to Zephyros tomorrow. You know what I do? I just grind underwater until Janae goes live, and then I go out to Zephyros. That's the play. Because that's when you know that Zephyros buff is being popped. Family needs to do something about this. You guys are slacking, family. You need to get that shit under control again. I have 5 of these things? I think these ones sell, right? They do. Okay. Let's open these. Boom! Oh my god, not even another auspicious? Fucking scammed. Excuse me. We're gonna save those other 30 because we gotta go turn them in. We gotta wait for this fucking stupid thing to finish. Can you boost my archer for tonight? Need 30%? I'm quite literally just about to leave. I've been here all day, brother. Unfortunately, I'm headed out right now. I'm gonna go make dinner for the family and go spend the evening. I swear to God, if this thing goes red. Maybe we dance. We gotta dance in the orb to make it go red. Okay, come on. Oh, this is the worst game ever. And we didn't even get a Debo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. You guys want to watch Divios or who did I raid last? I know I got Vert like 2 days ago. Yesterday I raided Aeon Janus. I think the day before that was Divios, so maybe I haven't raided Norelio in a little while. I'll send you guys over down to Mr. Norelio. Looks like he's doing some AOS practice. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be starting early again and going a bit later. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out today. It's always a blast. You guys are awesome. See you all later. Let me just put this right here. Where did I put this? Right there, that works. Yeah, I'm gonna go fire up the grill. I put my chicken breasts in a quick little brine. I'm gonna, pull them out, pat them dry. Probably toss them a little bit of garlic salt, paprika, and black pepper. A little bit of olive oil, slap them on the grill, and then baste them with a little bit of barbecue sauce. They're gonna be fucking delicious. And then I got some corn I'm gonna make too. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll catch you all later.